headphones were not plugged in last night. So here's hoping that it doesn't die on us partway through, because I'm going to have my controller. Uh-oh. Come on, this monitor's you pain in my butt. Good morning. I'm a little late today, unfortunately. Where is... There we go. There we go. One of my friends is in the hospital. She just had surgery last night. She's gonna have another surgery, I think, later this week. So I went to go see her. Currently we're 82% completion. That means we're pretty freaking close to the end of the game. And we might be able to finish today. We are very, very close. As long as I stop dilly-dallying. Alright, I know I heard something go off. Aha. That would be the cellar. There we go. Do I want to make more cheese? I might want to make more cheese. Hold on. How much cheese do I have? How much yogurt do I have? Let's just make some more yogurt. And then we'll figure it out. No. Go back in. There we go. Make a little bit more cheese. Okay. Technically we can travel at night. Where are we exactly? What was I doing? Well, there's a couple chests here I don't have. Interesting. Okay. Let's see if we can figure it out. So I don't think I came here for the chests. I think I came here for the caretaker in Overbrook. Now I gotta think where those chests are. Where? I'm pretty sure I already got this one. Oh no, that's not one. I know there's one where it's like up in the ceiling, but I'm pretty sure I got that one because I'm usually pretty good about it. Oh, I know where it is. You need a zip line for this bit. And dash as well. Okay, hold on. Nothing. Ooh, almost missed. Alright. Got that one. And that one. I think that was it. Just those two. Alright. Nope, drop. Yeah, I think that was literally it. I completely forgot that there were chests back there. Because there's such a long period of time from the beginning of the game when you get here and later in the game when you finally get the ability to dash. Alright, let's look. How am I doing? Yep, got all the chests. Didn't feel like getting all the other stuff. What was I doing though? Find the crow's ending boss bounty. Meet with Lily at Hummingbird Shrine. Place a gold dragon, catch over 1/3 of all deadly pulsar rays, capture over 1/3 of all sweet lightning strikes, talk to Daria in her room on Overbrook. Okay, so I do need to go to Overbrook for Daria and for the caretaker. Do I want to? So I need an electrum sheet and gold ingots. It's pretty tempting. Pretty sure that's the nearest bus stop. Okay. Gold ingots. Electrum sheet. Let's do the electrum sheet before I forget. Alright. Sustenance! Hey, there's some snacks though. Do you want some? Popcorn and toffee. I love that you have toffee and you can't even have toffee. It's got dairy in it. Which I didn't think about, but yeah. Oh, it's gonna be finicky. I forgot. Gold is gonna be finicky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no! I flew too close to the sun. And we're almost at the bus stop. This is terrible timing. Wow, okay, yeah, gold is super finicky. Alright, Alex, let's... Where am I going? Right there. Oh. Sorry, Natterpie. Hi! How you doing? Sorry, I didn't see your chat before. I was a little locked in. How are you doing today? You guys doing anything fun today? I want to get that gold taken care of. Oh, I hate that shaking. That's making it way harder for me to... Uh-oh. No! Oh my god. I don't remember having this much trouble making the gold that I already had made, but apparently this is just my life right now. Okay, so I need to wait for it to be like right around there. This is terrible. Okay, come on. Just a little bit more. Yeah, just a skosh more. There we go. Yeah, hi Natterpie. I hope your day's going good. I have been pretty busy all weekend. Which is not ideal, you know, because typically you want to relax on the weekend. But, you know, life happens. Then you wind up with a whole bunch of stuff to do. And you wind up with a new cat. And then the two other cats hate the new cat. Come on. Yeah, we might be able to finish the game today. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to finish the game today. So I bet we can do it. Just gotta be dedicated. I gotta be focused. I'm not looking forward to doing Buck's quest because I always seem to wind up needing to Google where those frickin' treasures are. I can never remember. Alright, yep. I can see that exclamation point for both of them. Hey, thank you so much for helping out. This really means a lot. We might all just be patients here, but that doesn't mean we have to be treated this way. This just goes to show you. Sometimes good people just need to step in. People not doing their jobs just boggles the mind. Lives are literally in your hands. It's just so... I'm getting worked up here. Breathe. So things are already looking up. The kitchen is making some strides in the food department. No one has gotten food poisoning in the past few days, so that's a plus. I saw some fancy pants doctors doing the rounds. One of them is really obnoxious, but that's better than no doctors. Oh, and you might have noticed that there isn't random trash just littering the halls. Maintenance is keeping the grounds clean. That just about does it. I won't keep you. Thanks again. Don't be shy around these parts. Oh yeah, I just remembered. You can actually pick up food from the cafeteria. Although not yet. Still serving trash. Stella, you really are here. I asked for you. I asked the guards. No, the guardians? This room felt like a cage, and now I am told that I am free. Free? Uncertain. Freedom might be a trick, I thought. A sinking of the light, a twisted mirror, No. You are here. Magic. Ah. Thank you for coming. I am not as I was when last we met, Stella. You see, I am adrift on an ocean of my own making, and I've come to realize that I cannot produce the words. I shout them over the endless expanse of water, where they die down to whispers and insignificant ripples, and I believe that you can still hear them. You are the one who listens, who knows how to listen. You can illuminate the ocean's starless nights. Would you quit being a little psycho and leave my chair alone? Now the instrument you have gifted me, and you remember my song, don't you? Please go outside and play it. It shall guide me. I believe you will understand. Oh, I'm at this part. Okay. When you first climbed up the tower, you saw only a fragile thing, deserving of care and empathy. You did not see the steely bonds with which the giant had stilled me, and neither did you see the tumultuous sea underneath, and how it grew angrier and angrier in accordance to the giant's fickle spirits. No, you saw the pain and neglected the wound. What are you doing? Go on. Come on. Come here. Come here. You want to be a lap cat? Come here. Definitely thought I was going to fall there. It is unsurprising then that you were unready for the giant's last dying spasms, for his encounter with demons of his own that would break his will. Unsurprising and understandable was your confusion. When the invisible raging sea swept me away, and where, unmoored and weighted as I was, I sunk to the deepest depths. Oh, that's right. These are gonna appear and disappear. There we go. These depths I knew well and had hoped to never visit them again. Within them roamed all manners of vicious beasts, toothed, fanged, and scaled. Hungry always for suffering and pain, for doubts, memories, and minds, every single morsel. To survive, I thrashed and I flailed. So much so that I managed to shed my bonds along with strands of myself, and the beasts, as expected, promptly devoured them. There we go. Lightened as I was, I floated back to the surface, far from the beasts. It was there that gentle hands plucked me from a gentler sea. And there, as I was lying surrounded by wispy figures, neither good nor bad, I contemplated an image that had been burned in my empty mind. For through the nests of the beasts a strange glimmer caught my eye. Remnants and wrecks from past voyages containing treasures of a past long forgotten. You likes and dislikes. Fresh fruits, an apple. I need something fresh, delicate. Remember what I gave you last time. Did I give you an apple last time? Crunchy, tart, sweet. An apple. A fruit beyond measure. A strong grip. A warm heart. Hey, what did you do? Seriously? Spit it out. Daria seems to really have responded to you. I've never seen her like that. So vibrant. I don't know what you did, but it did wonders. And another thing. What's going on with Overbrook? I've worked here for ages and it never changes. Odd things have been happening ever since you came around. One minute everything is going to shit. The power's constantly going in and out. We've got rats as big as dogs. It's always raining. Then, poof, things are turning around. They're still bad, but less bad. You know, it's like I still can't swim, but I don't have monster-sized rats trying to eat my feet. But you know what I think? I think all these changes, they're related to you and that weird-looking vending machine. Don't make that face, I mean it. Listen, I've never used it personally. I don't believe in money and the concept of spending said money. But whenever you use it, weird stuff happens. More good than weird. Still, it's pretty weird. So I'm thinking you should just go out and buy a bunch of stuff from the vending machine. Really let yourself loose. If it magically brings new life to this place, who am I to stand in its way? Also, it might cheer up Daria and everyone else in this depressing hellhole. I won't keep you. Enjoy your snacks at the vending machine. Fingers crossed for the weird good stuff. You gotta help us out. The kitchen's gross. I've got nothing to work with. The pans are older than my grandmother. They look like they've been through the Great War. I know I'm not a real cook, but I do have principles. You gotta find a way to help us out. Oh, wow! Sorry for lashing out. I know it's not your fault. Jeez, it's not even your problem. Listen, do me a favor. We need to get some proper cooking going on. We've been serving what looks like dog food until now. Not the rich, fancy kind, more like the discount bin stuff. We don't have any fresh produce. It's all dried up and non-perishable. Even Raccoon Inc. Mining Co. wasn't that cruel. They knew that feeding your employees was at least good business. A ration a day keeps the scurvy away. However, this is just unacceptable. I've been making some of the worst food I've ever made in my life here. I need your help. I need you to find some fresh ingredients. And a variety of stuff, too. I can't be making bread with old newspapers and toilet water. It just doesn't work. I don't want to make these people sicker than they already are. They need proper meals that'll help them get better. To give them life juice. So here's a list of things I need. Don't skip on the good stuff now. It would really help me out. I'm making this slop and it doesn't taste like anything. I'll take a breather and I promise I'll be calmer when you come back. Thanks. But you've already got the goods. Now this is the good stuff. We can definitely do something with these. I'll start working on getting french fries on the menu. And in a few days we should have muesli and fisherman's pie. Oh, I'll even try my hand at a nice vegetable stir fry. Patients have been complaining about the food for a while now. Well, at the very least these new dishes make them stop. Oh, I can't wait for Gertrude or Gary to taste these meals. No more, your food tastes like wet socks. Or, my granddaughter makes tastier food than this. Well, I better get to it. Thanks again. Okay, to the vending machine. Okay, so we don't have enough for these, but we have enough for that one.
Thank you.
Okay. Health meds. Okay, so I need to buy the other two before I can do that. I can upgrade my boat with Albert, and I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, I need to play Daria's song again. But I should go back to the boat and make sure everybody's fed, because I still have Buck and Elena. Do I have anyone else on the boat? Is it just those two? I think it is. Yeah, I think I just have Buck and Elena. Okay, hold on. Let's find Elena. Oh, also let's get our... What am I doing on cheese? Do I need any more cheese? 45 cheese. We can make some more cheese. Make some yogurt too. Oh, I should check on my sheep as well. They might be hungry. Yep. Okay, good. Alright, where's Elena? We're gonna wake her up. I'm conserving energy with my slow breathing, but I need food nonetheless. Yeah, hold on. Please remember I value learning and growth, and forgetting you just gave me this dish is unforgivable. Bruh. Okay, well, we found all your likes and dislikes, so that's good. Eat healthy for body and mind. Alright, I gotta make sure to not hug her, because then she will be even more unhappy with me. Crops to harvest, too. And check on my chickens. What do I need? Have I upgraded my chicken coop? I do not remember. Alright, smoke the cow. Yeah, because the cows aren't hungry. There we go. Yeah, we will go back to Overbrook and play Daria's song again once it gets to be morning. That'll give me some time to get these littler chores done around the boat, as far as like food and everything. I gotta make sure to harvest my crops so I can keep up on that. And then after we're done with all of Daria's quests, what I think we might do is we're gonna start trying to find the lost bounty with Buck. Because I have the worst time trying to find those treasure locations on the map. So we're going to try to get those knocked out. Alright. Right here. There we go. So we just need to keep up with the sunflower seeds. Got 184 now, so we should be fine there. What do I not have a lot of? Actually, let's finish off the cotton. Since I just have the 3. So we'll get that taken care of. It kind of stinks that it stopped raining because now my crops aren't going to basically stay watered in this area, which is vaguely annoying, but oh well. Let's see, I don't think I have a ton of wheat, so we're gonna do some wheat too. And yeah, it looks like I was nearly done with the cotton when I stopped. Let's do corn maybe? Or garlic. Maybe do garlic. I don't think I have a ton of garlic. There we go. I'm going to check my food after I'm done replanting all of these, and I'm going to be very disappointed in myself if I wind up actually having a ton of garlic and I should have planted something else. Probably should have planted tomatoes, actually. That probably would have been the smart thing. Do potatoes. Potatoes. There we go. It would be really cool if you could have a garden like on the island at Overbrook that you could grow some crops on as well, or at least plant some crops on and occasionally harvest for them and for yourself. Because they do mention that they have a gardener now that you've gotten the gardener from Villa Maggiore. There we go. So yeah, that would have been a cool detail. I really liked it whenever they did that in Pokemon X, where you didn't have to plant berries just in random places along the side of the road. They actually, you got your own little berry farm that you basically inherited. It made planting and harvesting so much easier, and it was also kind of a cool minigame because of the bug Pokemon that would come and attack your berry crops. Although the way they did it in Heart Gold and Soul Silver was also pretty cool, where you actually had the little berry container that you would carry in your backpack with you. That was also a good idea, because I used that a lot. There we go. Yeah, I also wish that we could grow berries on the boat so that we don't have to constantly stop off at islands for berries. And mushrooms. If we could have like a little mushroom growing station, that would be excellent. There we go. Yeah, that's always something that I like to do whenever I play any game with farming, is I want to have like the best setup possible so that I don't have to go to a whole bunch of different places in order to get the food that I need. So like anytime I play Animal Crossing, I've got all of my crops like right next to each other. No, don't rewater that. And then I just go and I harvest them all and I get them all watered at the same time. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. Now it's morning. Just in time too. Alright. Why don't we harvest some of these? Are they shellfish? These shellfish off of the boat. Clean it up a little bit because I have not done that in a while. There we go. Oh, I see that. That mist makes it hard to tell. I'm just gonna spam the button. Along the bottom here. There we go. Okay. Good morning, Buck. Alright, you are finally hungry. You won't eat fruit or dairy. So I need something that's not fruits or dairy. There we go. Give you a hug. Because Elena won't let me hug her. Oh, you're just gonna say that same thing again. Okay. Okay, so it said play Daria's song near the power station on Overbrook, so I'm going to need to go off to the right. There it is. I know a lot of people do not like Daria's events because the platforming is a lot more difficult. Oh, hi! Yeah, berries and shroom bushes would be so excellent. Like, so in Minecraft, like, you can grow them in like a dark area, or you can grow them on Podzol, which is very handy, and you can make your own Podzol. Hi, Wildlife Sam. We'll just call you Sam, I think. But yeah, no, in Minecraft you can grow like mushrooms on like Podzol, and you can make your own Podzol, which is great. And so like anytime I'm playing like Minecraft, like I've got like little separate areas for it. Oh, it's going. I'm actually pretty close to the end of the game. I might be able to finish today, but it depends on how I'm doing with some of the quests, because I usually try to 100% the game before I finish out. I leave Lily's quest for last, typically. And Buck's quest takes forever, because I have to figure out where it is. Yeah, the platforming is hard, and a lot of people hate it. Because, like, this is a pretty, like, easy game up until you get to, like, Daria's event. Yeah, I love her design. She's so cute. She's so stinking cute. I can't stand it. One memory is so deeply ingrained I could never forget it. The day I started hearing the noise. Faintly at first, then louder and louder yet. Flip, flop. Distant drops of water that only I could hear. Perhaps I saw it as a sign that I could no longer fit within the warm confines of the family home. And so I left, seeking the source of the noise. Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a difficulty spike with her events, and if you're not used to platformers, which, like, I'm not like a platforming expert, but like I've played enough of them that it doesn't cause me too much grief. Daria and Buck were the last ones that you met. I think they're typically the last ones that everyone meets, because you can meet Elena before them, as long as you get to her little island first, because you unlock the area where Elena's island is and the area where Jackie and Daria are at the same time whenever you get the mist cleaner. In the beginning of my quest, the land was gentle. I remember the tender grass and the soft wind. I kept following the sound of the droplets, all the while paying little attention to the waters rising at my feet. Soon enough, I was wading through a murky and dark flood, surrounded by a thick fog. Yelps and growls and glimmers. If I remember correctly, I've got the art book for this game, and it says that Daria has synesthesia, but it's like a specific type of synesthesia, and I don't remember what it is. I highly recommend like trying to pick up the art book if you haven't already. I don't think it's super expensive. You struggle with platformers if this was... Yeah, I've seen way worse. Way worse as far as platforming goes. From this period, there's not much to remember. A vagrancy that lasted an eternity. No dive can ever restore these memories. They've been wiped clean, picked to the bone. It is as though they never existed, as if fallen through cracks in time. Still they were. The mud and scratches bear witness. Yeah, there's an art book, and it's got like character designs in it. It's got like backstories listed in it. So it's in the art book that you find out like, oh, Gwen had lung cancer, and she actually went to Villa Maggiore to die, and then Stella found her there and was like, no, I'm going to take care of you. And so Stella was taking care of her. The waters are so high now, nothing pierces them. An endless ocean, unbearably calm. The murk has dissipated, and the water is clearer than it has ever been. The flip-flopping has stopped, and so, with nowhere to go but down, I dive. But I must do so carefully, delicately, lest I disturb the silt that has, through the eons, set into a peaceful but fragile blanket. Yeah. And with Atul, you also find out that, like, Atul literally just disappeared one day, and that's part of the reason why Stella moved to the US, was to, I guess, kind of look for him. He just disappeared with, like, no warning, and they never found him, which plays into why he leaves the way that he does on the boat. And Atul's one of my favorites. I was absolutely devastated when Atul left the first time that I played this game. There we go. How you doing, Kitty Cat? I'm glad you're not trying to scratch up the back of my chair anymore. You're behaving. Yeah, Atul is a lot of people's favorites, and like, he's just so freaking happy, man. It's hard to not like him. Yeah. Yeah, there is a reason whenever I replay this game that I try to not go through Atul's quests very quickly. I let him stay on the boat for longer than like most other people, especially like because I like to have him go to Stanley's play. This wreck lies hidden among the reefs and the mud. Only a faint glow betrays its presence. It lies on its side, abandoned and forgotten. But as I get closer, the noise hits me. Voices happy and sad, playful bangs and clangs. Within the ship live a great many deal of faceless shades. Mother and father, unruly brothers and sisters. A cacophony that is enticing and dreadful at once. Alright. Nope. Yep, I knew that one was gonna do it to me. Yeah, a lot of people apparently don't realize, like, immediately that you can go, like, between different sides of the screen. And that's what causes some of the, difficulty that people have with Daria's. One of the shades escapes me. It is protoform and atonal. Insubstantial. It has a ghastly quality that I cannot easily understand, and it seems to actively resist focus. It takes some convincing for me to accept it for what it is. An echo of a previous self, remnants undevoured by the depths, unaware of them even. A treasure of incommensurable value. I meet it with cautious curiosity. I think I need to go this way. Oop. There we go. And suddenly, I'm filled with sadness, for I realize I remember one essential truth that perhaps I would rather not remember. The tableau before me exudes a chaotic happiness. Family brought together by conflicts and laughter. You figured it out pretty quickly, you think? I had a sneaking suspicion, and so, like, I've played, like, Pac-Man before, and in Pac-Man, you know, you can go, like, right in between the sides of the screen. So one of the first things that I typically do whenever I have to do anything like this is I'll test, like, what are the boundaries? Like, where can I go? Where can I not go? Is there fall damage, you know? Just gotta yeet yourself off of something high sometimes just to figure out, am I going to die? Okay, this is where I'm gonna have to time it a little bit. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. Okay, those will disappear, but this one will stay. Just like that. I'm glad that this ledge isn't also disappearing because I feel like that would just be heinous. Can I make that? There we go. Uh-oh. Hold on. Does this disappear? Okay, that one does. Should just jumped off to the right, but I'm just hippity hopping through. There we go. Not a lot of games do that though, so I love that they did it. Yeah, I was glad that they did it too. If at any point some all-powerful painter were to judge the tableau and remove the ghastly lone shade from it, nothing of the composition would be affected. Unnoticed and untouched. Yeah, I am so glad that they weren't that mean with the section, because they definitely could have been like 10 times worse. But I have seen people online say I stopped playing because I couldn't get through Daria's quests through her platforming section. Because like pretty much up until that point, like the game is very chill and like the difficulty level isn't super high. But then, like, once you get to Daria, it's like, ah. And so a lot of people actually do wind up quitting, which really stinks. I think I gave you an apple last time. Let's give you a cherry. Delicious fruit, thank you. As she materializes a branch to hang on. Oh, it's so cute. That's so cute. I love it so much. She's got one of the best hug animations. Castell, she just resigns herself to the hug. Fuzzy and soft, delicate. Alright. Am I done with yours? Somewhere around the vending machine. Buy new items. Okay. I think I bought something at the vending machine already. Do I need to buy more? Okay, I do need to play that. Oh, there's a guy over here somewhere. Where is he? Is it you? Wet clothes, wiping clothes. Gotta hang from your apron so people know you mean business. Cooking business. That's what being a chef is all about. Looking great. No, that's not. It's about making good food. Don't you just love it when everything is clean? I'm talking clean. Like eating off the floor clean. Something to be proud of. Like you can see reflections, it's so clean. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna dream about clean floors tonight. There's one of these. Would it be possible to, well, if it's not too much to ask, would it be possible to take a small, just a tiny, nothing really. Would it be possible to take a small bite of you? Sure. Thank you very much. I can definitely say you taste like chicken. with hints of different spices. Maybe oregano? It's quite a good bite. Best hug animation for real. The Stanley had actually one of my favorite. Stanley's hug animation is so cool. I love his hug. I also love Atul's hug. Like, I don't think there's necessarily a hug animation that I've seen yet that I did not like. You're that errand person from earlier. Always running around doing things for others. Listen, you're the one that got me here. Which is great and all, but I have an issue. Listen up, whatever your name is. I didn't end up selling my penthouse. The market is quite unstable right now. No. I don't want you to house sit for me. That's not it. My problem is my collection of exotic birds. My birds can't be alone for too long. They get antsy. Plus, some of them have, let's say, special needs. I need to find some kind of bird babysitter. A bird sitter. Someone who likes wings and beaks, I suppose. Why can't I do it? Well, Cat, you are just on menace hours today. And she goes to annoy her sister. Oh, it was an ad break. Shoot. Is it over? It should be over pretty soon, I think, because it's only 60 seconds. So we'll stop here for just a moment. Oh my gosh. Don't even think about it, dirtbag. I see you eyeing my chair. Leave my chair alone. Oh, was it only 30 seconds? Oh yeah, and there it goes. It just finished now. Ah! Shoot! Cat is trying to make me nuts today. I'm a rich and busy doctor. I can't leave in the middle of surgery. My hand's all bloody. Bruh. I'm gonna... Get over here. Who will clean my bloody hands when I'm not at the hospital? Do I need to bring an assistant with me at all times? Just because my birds need to be fed every day? I don't think so. That assistant has a life of her own. That assistant has things to do, places to go. Why are you making my assistant do all this extra work? Stella is so done with him. You need to think of other people for once in your life. So listen. You need to do two things. First up, you need to buy specialty treats for my precious birds. Cherries are your best bet. It's probably the only good thing in this world. Next, and this is tricky, so listen carefully, you need to find someone who's good with birds or lizards or whatever. Someone to be at my house once a day to care for my army of birds. Another doctor was telling me about a service on Edgeboro Lane. Something Lizard King? I wasn't really listening. Maybe you can look into it. I need my birds to be babysat and pampered. Is that too much to ask in these modern times? I got hired by an external firm to do some cleaning here. I don't actually work for the hospital, but I only work here. That's a bit strange, ain't it? I don't get benefits or anything like that. If I get hurt on the job, they just fire me. The other day, Marcus slipped on some fluid. Stella is a total vibe. Broke his wrist. The hospital didn't even want to treat him. He just went home. I haven't seen him in a while. I just know he's not on the calendar anymore. Well, I better look out for any fluid or something. Gotta be extra safe out here. If I get a hold of you, you are getting a big squish, kitty cat. Yeah, I love the facial animations that they gave for Stella. Let's see. We are going to... I see you. Ow! She's got the zoomies, so she's being a little crackhead right now. Come here. Come here. Don't you bite me, you menace. Go on. Shoo. Shoo. I have played through the game. Oh, this might be like my 7th-ish time. First time on stream, but like this is like the 7th-ish time that I've played through the game. I owned it on Switch first, actually. I love the story, and it kind of scratches that itch for like a farming game for me. Like, I love Animal Crossing, but after a certain point, like, it gets to the point in Animal Crossing where, like, I don't really have anything to do. So, this at least gives me something to be actively doing. I think we're just gonna collect our peaches, honestly. At least if the cows get hungry, they're not going to steal my crops. The sheep will, though, so let's see if they're hungry. Okay, good. Want to get some more wool? Yeah, why don't we get some more wool? Ow! Yep, Animal Crossing definitely drags after a while. And it stinks because, like, I've put probably 1,000 or more hours into Animal Crossing New Horizons, and I put over 3,000 hours into Animal Crossing New Leaf. I put a ton of hours into New Leaf. And then when New Horizons came out, the game was fine, but it was definitely incomplete, which is why they had to do all of those different updates and stuff. And they can say, oh no, it wasn't incomplete. It was incomplete. It had even less furniture at the start of the game than New Leaf did when New Leaf released at the start. But, you know, they were trying to get it out, presumably because of COVID, which was fine, and I'm glad that they did all of those updates, but honestly, I think New Leaf is still the better of the Animal Crossing games. Because I think New Leaf still has, like, more furniture and stuff like that, and, like, probably not more clothing, because New Horizons was like, look at this, we've got, like, a whole bunch of different clothing and a bunch of different colors of clothing. Yeah. Yeah, New Horizons was definitely missing some content. I kind of want them to put out a new Animal Crossing, but I'm not going to get a Switch 2, is the thing. I'm not going to get a Switch 2. Nintendo's been doing too much, and I don't want to support them like that. Where is Buck? Did I ring the bell? I don't remember. Aha! Oh, good. We're just gonna double check. Even though I just got the two of you. Alright, I gave you fish last time. What if we gave you fisherman's pie? An old-fashioned entree. A treat of ancestral beauty. It's so beautiful. Cat? You were just asking for it. You know, like how you had to destroy everything down one by one. Yeah, it gets real tedious. Anytime you want to, like, lay paths down and stuff, like, I can't tell you the number of times that I've accidentally, wiped away a path when I went to put a path down because I was just that much too close. Okay, make sure we don't hug Elena because she doesn't want to be touched, which is fine. Yeah, Nintendo has changed a lot, and I'm at the point where I'm like, I'm probably just gonna stick to PC gaming. I'm also at the point where I'm not gonna buy any more Pokemon games because I just haven't really enjoyed the last few ones that they put out. After an eternity of drifting, this place took me in. You would not have recognized me. Sunburnt, cracked, bursting at the seams, a mind bloated with the muddy thoughts of the self and of the other. Useless detritus brought back from the depths. Alright, up. Oh god, that one disappears. Which is a shame because, yeah, I love Nintendo games. Like, I grew up, oops. I grew up typically with, like, Sony consoles, but Nintendo handhelds is how it typically was. Oh, I'm timing this terribly. And so, like, I had, like, a DS. No. We had a Game Boy Advance. Then we got the Game Boy Advance SP. And then I later got a DS. Then a 3DS, and when I roared and thrashed and raved, they only tightened the bonds. Brutish methods, but as I came to understand, efficacious ones. For a while they could not see the raging ocean with its winds and tempests, and its waves that I was forced to breathe in, leaving me hurt and sickly. They seemed to understand that I should not be allowed to sink. This was a trip I would not survive. Yeah, I played as much Nintendo as I could during my childhood. We didn't have a lot of money, so like, I didn't have like a ton of consoles or anything like that. We had a PS1, and then later a PS2. And after that, like, not much. I was hoping I could cheese that jump, but apparently not. Daffodil, what are you doing? You're not trying to follow me? So typically anytime I got to play like any new kind of console, it was because I was over at a friend's house and they happened to have it. He played Zelda and Pokemon, that was pretty much it. Yeah, typically we played Pokemon. We had Wario Land 4. There really wasn't much else that we had. Ooh. Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta watch this pattern. Okay, neither of those platforms disappear. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I lied. Oh. There we go. And so yeah, I've been playing Pokemon since like Yellow, and I wanted Fire Red or Leaf Green, but we didn't really have the money. But we had Yellow. And then later I got to play Emerald because my nephew had it, and I love Gen 3. Things have changed now. The new caretakers, they are different. Nary a sound. They move graciously. They wear soft gloves and velvety shoes. They secretly busy themselves around me. An unseen army of shades and ghostly servants, always making sure that I never go wanting. Gen 4 was your first? Yeah, we played Yellow. I didn't really get to play Gen 2 until Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, and so then I got to play that, and I actually got headaches the first time that I played Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because like the 3D and the way that the screen moved was so, you know, so different than like Gens 1 to 3 that yeah. Heart Gold, Soul Silver were elite games, yes. Yeah, I got Soul Silver because I like Lugia. Lugia is my favorite. Besides, like, Celebi. Celebi might be my favorite, like, legendary of all time, but Lugia is, like, right up there. You had Soul Silver also. And then Stella, there's you. Moorings, but of a different kind. What starter did you pick? You're the only one who understands the sea. That it is not something to be scared of, but a miracle to be celebrated. A reliquary of strange and alien treasures, overwhelming in their otherworldly beauty. Only you can explore this strange world with me. An anchor, a buoy, and a lifeline all at once. Thank you, Stella. Yeah, I picked Chikorita for my starter, and I get a lot of crap for it. You picked Cyndaquil? Oh, so we would have been rivals. Yeah, Chikorita is my favorite. And then I would probably do Totodile after that, because I always love water types. I was gonna buy that. You stole my precious Muriel Sticky Toffee cat? It had my name written on it and everything. I don't believe you. Just my luck. Half the time they get stuck coming down the machine because they're so sticky. Oh, I've wasted so much time and effort trying to get that delicious toffee. You just get it on the first try. No fair. Give it back. Please, please, please. Listen. We can trade for it, okay? Thank you so much. Muriel's Sticky Toffee is the only thing that soothes my toothaches. I don't think that's how that works, my guy. Ah, sweet teeth toffee. There we go. Now we have enough for that one. You love Chikorita though, you don't understand hate. You remember playing through the Typhlosion? It's cause like, out of the three, Chikorita, I think, is the least powerful of those three. Because she's more defense based. She has reasonable, I think, attack and special attack, but like, Feraligatr and Typhlosion are just arguably better for it. If you play Legends CA, you might play with Chikorita. I saw that they did like Mega Meganium, and that design is so good. That design is so good. I can barely recognize this place. It's a good kind of beige now. Yes. Yeah, Mega Dragonite's design's kind of bad. I don't like it. It is still just a hospital. And see? I told you that vending machine was magic or something. I'm happy and all, but it's super creepy. What? An all-powerful snack dispenser capable of changing the laws of physics? You don't find that that's creepy? You're right. What am I even saying? That's not possible. I probably just need glasses. Stella, are you gaslighting this patient? Yeah, that's it. I'm just blind now. Overbrook is just a totally normal hospital and I can't see properly. I won't question it any longer then. Thank you, I suppose. I wasn't trying to talk to him again. I'm trying to go through the door and he moved right where I clicked on him. Yeah, Mega Dragonite's not it. Yeah, so they've revealed Mega Meganium. They've also revealed Mega Feraligatr. I don't think they've revealed Mega Typhlosion yet. Mega Feraligatr kind of went the same route as Mega Swampert, where he got like real bulky buff arms. I don't really like Mega Feraligatr's design, but Mega Meganium's is good. Mega Imbor? Did they do Mega Imbor? I thought that was Gen 5. I didn't think that they had done any Megas for Gen 5.
They don't care. They're not just doing one.
But, like, Mega Swampert got, like, the real, like, hulked out arms. And that's kind of what they did. Oh, it's the starter for Legends. See, I didn't play Legends. Oh, where'd Daria go? Hold on.
Which Legends? Arceus?
Imbor is the starter for Legends, not Cyndaquil. Oh, Legends ZA. Yeah, it's a little weird that they went with literally 2 of the 3 starters for Gen 2 and then randomly threw the Gen 5 starter in with them. Oh, I don't have a quest anymore for Daria. Oh, I bet she's on my boat. I gotta go get the Lizard King. I'm gonna upgrade my boat too while I'm at it. And I gotta start doing buck stuff. See if I can land right on it. Nope. Oh, there you are. You hungry again? Oh my gosh. What? I know I haven't given you a peach. Are you gonna come on my boat with me? Do not touch me. Okay, please. I would have changed Empoleon to be the water starter rather than Feraligatr. I loved, so like I did play the not Heart Gold Soul Silver, Diamond and Pearl. I did play the Diamond and Pearl remakes. I really liked them, and then because I never finished my Gen 4 playthrough whenever I had like, and I do still have Diamond, but I never finished my playthrough, and I typically pick the grass starter over anything. And so I didn't realize till I was doing the Gen 4 remake that like, oh yeah, Gen 4 has a major problem with like there's no fire types. Basically anywhere. And I was like, are you serious right now? Yeah, I did beat it though, and then like I got to Cynthia, and then I went, oh my. Cynthia is in fact a problem. She is it. where's Alex? She's got some dope music though. The ad break came on. And they decided to have a fire type Elite Four. Right? I was like, what are we doing right now? Well, in a generation where like fire types are so lacking, then the fire type elite, there's randomly a fire type Elite Four.
So just have a water type.
Is this
like
Edgeboro?
team,
Well, it's weird to specialize in having a fire type team in a generation where there are so few available. Is what we're saying.
It's not really that weird. I mean, there weren't a lot of dragon types, and you still had to deal with lands.
Yeah, if I was probably going to be like a gym leader, an Elite Four member, I would probably have a water or grass type. Cynthia is definitely a baddie. She's got great music. She has a really good team. I really had to strategize for it, but it turned out that I had so my Star Raptor, and then is it Luxray? The electric cat. I'm having trouble remembering. I think it's Luxray. Both of them had Intimidate, so I just kept switching between them to lower like the attack stat of a whole bunch of her Pokemon and cheesing it that way. Because I would lower their attack like 3 or 4 stages. And before Fairy type Spiritomb. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely had some balancing issues back in the day. Like, and I don't know, even like currently in Pokemon, they still have some balancing issues. Like, it's a valid strategy. Just have a couple of Intimidate Pokemon on your team and then just, swap between them as quickly as you can and, don't let them die and
I mean, honestly,
then they won't be able to hurt you. Yeah. Yeah, I played through, what is it? Sun and Moon, but the one that came out after it. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I think, is what it was. I played through that, and I got to where I had to fight the big black evil Pokemon. Cynthia's tough even with that. Yeah, she was. You skip Sun and Moon? I actually really liked Sun and Moon. I feel like they were pretty solid. I feel like that was one of the last, like, decent Pokemon games, honestly. Although, yeah, Necrozma. I had to cheese Necrozma. I got a Mimikyu so that it could tank the hit, go down to 1 hit, and then I don't remember what I used, but it made that fight like 10 times easier because like I was definitely getting frustrated with Necrozma. Yeah, honestly, the generations that I haven't liked were, bless you, Gen 5, and then I didn't really care for 8 or 9. Sun and Moon came out while you were at uni, and you didn't really have the time and money for playing loads of games. Yeah, I was pretty well out of school by the time that they came out. Black and White came out right around my senior year. And like, I tried. I bought Black and Black 2. I tried to get through Black. I did not care for it at all. Didn't care much for Sword and Shield. Yeah. The open world bit where like you can like see the Pokemon and run into them, like in that nature preserve or whatever, is super cool. It was a cool concept. I'm glad that they implemented it a little bit more in, was it Scarlet and Violet?
Well, they did everything better.
You enjoyed Scarlet's story? You
Arceus
love Black and White 1 and 2?
did it better.
Yeah, I did not care for Black and White. Like, I tried. I got through 4 or 5 gyms in Black and White. And I got so frustrated because like there's the desert with like the ancient ruins. There's a guy in there that has a Sigilyph, and like I didn't have an electric type Pokemon on my team at the time. So then I go and I catch a friggin' Zebstrika or whatever, and I level it up, and I was like above the level of that Sigilyph, and that thing just kept sweeping my team no matter what I did. And I was like, I am so angry right now that I'm having trouble with this one Pokemon on this one random NPC's team. I'm so tired of this. Please just let me have older gen Pokemon on my team. Look what we have here. An offering for the Lizard King. Good. Well, tell me what you've brought. Your hands are empty, but your promise is enticing. Birds! Lots of birds. In a sanctuary in the city. How wonderful. This is indeed a treat. You sure know how to shower your king with presents. It will be written into law by royal decree. These birds will become royalty. They will be pampered and spoiled. They'll be kings and queens of the animal kingdom. This is indeed a grand day. Huzzah! And such a cool kid. Yeah, so I keep hearing, oh yeah, Black and White had the best story, but I could not get into it. At least in part because I didn't have access to older Pokemon. Because I understand what Nintendo was trying to go for with it. I do. But whenever X and Y came around, it was pretty similar in Sun and Moon. I didn't have a team of all older gen Pokemon. I actually did use the new Pokemon, but every so often, you know, you want like an old favorite on your team, and not having that option in the early game was really annoying. Because like, sometimes you just want something familiar, and then the fact that you can't get to it until later in the game, like after you've beaten it, kind of defeats the purpose. Oh, I think this might be done actually. I need to put more. Yep. There we go. Yeah, I've had issues in the past with like how Nintendo and like Game Freak were handling Pokemon. Yeah, aside from the obvious issues. But yeah, I didn't really care for Gen 5, Gen 7 or not Gen 7, Gen 8 or Gen 9. I didn't really care for those. Scarlet and Violet could genuinely have been good, but like it was definitely lacking. And I did beat, I think it was Scarlet. They did go hard on new Pokemon. I like a lot of the new Pokemon designs. But yeah, the Pokemon designs weren't really my issues. It was just like the mechanics of the game. Yeah, and it didn't run terribly well. I think I was going to Albert's. That's where I was wanting to go. Yes. Because now I can upgrade my boat and make my boat run faster. With the graphics, Scarlet and Violet could have been so much better. Yeah, Nintendo has always been underpowered compared with like Microsoft and Sony. They're always behind.
That's not the issue. There are games on the Switch that are light years better. Like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet just has bad art design. It's not about the Switch's power. It's that they have a bad engine and bad art design.
I don't know. I like the art design for Scarlet and Violet.
It's not good because their engine doesn't support it because they have a bad engine. Like the engine is the problem because they tried to use the same engine that they used for Arceus and they broke it, and then it ran like shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you like if any of your people in chat didn't play Arceus, then I don't know what to tell them. But like,
I was watching you play Legends Arceus, and it was great. Like,
well, Legends Arceus is what Gen 9 should have been.
yeah, well, no, I figured whenever Legends Arceus came out that Legends Arceus was them testing out, like, mechanics, because they did the same thing with Happy Home Designer.
It's the same version of the engine that they used for Gen 9.
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom worked well on Switch. I haven't played those. I've seen people play them. That's One Mighty Foundry when they built it. they were surely thinking outside the box. Like, oh my god, Albert, that's a terrible joke. Rawr, 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 rawr. Okay, I've got all those. I think I've got the biggest boat. Yes. Okay, so this one, rose gold sheets. Oh, I really hate the smithy. Makes it go faster though. I don't know if I feel like it. I don't know if I feel like it. Let's see if we can figure out where I need to go for Buck. Yeah, I actually haven't played very many Legend of Zelda games.
Yeah, well, if you play,
Oops. I completely forgot to ring the... There we go. She is hungry.
Go play literally any village.
Cherry.
Except for
Dang it. Alright, where's Buck? I need to feed him. I also need to go into the archive room so I can try to figure out where this island is.
I'm assuming you're checking, which is fine.
The smithy dragged. I wish it was quicker. The smithy is such a pain in the butt. Because, so they mention early on after you get the smithy, oh, some metals or whatever, or things that you make are going to require like short, quick hits, and then others will require like longer, heavier hits. And then there's no guide as to what requires what kind of hit whatsoever, and it just takes forever. You can only briefly hear him. It's my husband.
No,
It's my husband being spicy.
Snarking, don't mind me.
Yeah, it's my husband being spicy.
I have a lot of spicy opinions about Pokemon.
Yeah, both of us like have been very disappointed in what Pokemon has had to offer. Hello, husband.
Hello.
He says hello back. I think so. That looks like the little ice barrier. I think that might be Nordweiler adjacent.
I'll leave it alone. I'm just saying. You start talking about Pokemon and I can't shut up. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Because you're much nicer than me. Just so the chat knows, I think Gen 9 is trash.
Pokemon's really disappointed you too. I really loved some of the Pokemon designs that they had for Scarlet and Violet. Like, Paldean, Quagsire. I really love the new Quagsire design. I did not anticipate liking that design that much, but I was like, I had it on my team and I was like, look at him be such a boy. What a dude.
Yeah, if we're gonna argue for design, I think Gen 8 had better designs than Gen 9.
I'm kind of the opposite. I think Gen 9 had better designs than Gen 8.
I see your argument and I raise you Kung Fu Panda. Tell me that guy wasn't amazing.
Kung Fu Panda was cool, but there was also a Kung Fu Panda in Gen 6.
Yeah, but the one in Gen 8 was better.
Yeah, the one in Gen 8 was better, but it's legendary, so of course it's better.
Well, that's neither here nor there. I'm just saying it's a
Kung
cool
Fu was
design.
elite. Yeah, Kung Fu's so good.
Kung Fu's amazing.
Kung Fu is amazing, and then it turns into
That absolutely
Urshifu, I think.
Yeah, Urshifu, he was so good.
Urshifu is good.
Also, can we talk about, like, they messed up their engine so bad that, like, graphically, Gen 9 looks like a train wreck, and Gen 8 looks like it's the one that came out later.
Yeah.
It looks so much better.
Although to be fair, like, the supposed detail that they put into everything, like when you look at, what is it? Like the trees in the wild area. Like, the trees in the wild area look like N64 graphics. And they're like, well, we put all this effort in, and it's like, but you couldn't put a little bit more effort into making the natural bits of the world look better?
And the only reason that I rebuffed your comment about, like, oh,
it's
well,
Lundberg. I
you know,
think it's
Nintendo's
vaguely right
consoles
here.
are, like, way weaker, because they are, but the problem is the team. Because, like, you look at Gen 9, right, and how bad that looks. and then you go and you argue, and I know people are gonna say it's not the same, but it is, right? It's running on the same hardware.
Yeah.
Go look at Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and tell me that it's a Switch problem and not an art design and team problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's an engine problem. It's not. It's not about the Switch's limitations.
I think a lot of people's issues would be resolved if they made the graphics for Scarlet Violet better. Yeah.
That would be partly.
That would help.
Part of it. Although to be fair, that game was also a buggy mess.
It was buggy.
I stopped playing because it was so buggy.
Yeah, Scarlet and Violet did have a lot of bugs. Ooh, a field upgrade and a garden upgrade. Heck yeah.
It was so buggy. And like at least that was the thing, at least Gen 8 was like, it ran fine. Like it was solid the whole way through. I didn't run into any
Exactly,
bugs.
it's not a Switch issue. I'm gonna say it's at least in part a Switch issue because anytime anything gets ported over to the Switch from other things like Minecraft or like any other big game, it always runs like crap.
Yes, the Switch is crappy, but there's other things on the Switch that are more demanding than that game, that look better than that game, that don't run like shit.
I get lag on Animal Crossing when I go through any area that has like too many flowers or too many items up. Bugs in the graphics.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is that I can show you games that are way more intense than Animal Crossing and Pokemon on the Switch that run better. But you have to go, well, why do they run better? And it's because of the team doing the doing the programming.
Yeah.
Like it's an issue with the game engines and how well they optimize it for the console. Like yeah, the Switch is a weak piece of crap. Sorry guys, but the Switch is a weak piece of crap in terms of like hardware. But that doesn't. I don't want the Switch to take the blame for why Pokemon runs like crap. Because it's actually not the Switch's fault in this case.
That's why you were chatting about Breath of the Wild.
And, well, Breath of the Wild is a good example. Like, I don't like Breath of the Wild. Hot take, maybe. I own Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They're fine games. They're not good Zelda games. I'll meet you in the streets on that one.
He says, yeah, I agree with you.
Huh?
He agrees with you.
Oh, nice. But, but like, yeah, they look way better, like, than Gen 9, and they're way bigger games on top of it.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's just that I'm gonna be this guy. Game Freak has just been phoning it in the last couple years.
Oh yeah, Game Freak has definitely been phoning it in.
And then like, you take that and you say, well, how do you know? Look at the new game that Game Freak has coming out now that they've been let out of the Pokemon mines.
God, it's so pretty.
Go look at it.
What's it called again?
Oh, it's like Heart of the Wild. Let me find it real quick.
Yeah. Oh, great pirate captain. What a marvelous find. In the ice, no
Sorry.
less. Many captains have perished in such conditions. Not ye. No need to walk the plank. Arr. Now we just have to wait for the next issue of Looter's Literary Review. Hopefully it has more articles about seagulls. Should I just add you to like a Discord call?
Fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just very touchy about Pokemon.
You enjoyed elements of
because
Breath
I
of the
don't like
Wild,
people making excuses for,
but it doesn't
like,
necessarily have the
pointing the
aspects
finger
of
in the
Zelda
wrong
that you
direction,
love.
basically.
And you saw something about it. Yeah,
it's Beast of Reincarnation.
Beast of Reincarnation. That's
Look at that
that's
game.
it. It's so freaking pretty, and I'm like, seriously, Game Freak, this is what you could have been making. We could have gotten some really dope Pokemon designs, but like you've been phoning it in for like the last 4 generations.
Also, while I'm at it, you will
They
give
know
me
people
a
buy
Pokemon
Pokemon no matter what.
Conquest 2 eventually. You have to do it.
Yeah, Nintendo will not let Pokemon die because they know that it sells.
Yeah, I mean it does.
And
I
people
can
will buy it
complain
no matter
all day,
what.
But like Gen 9 sold like almost 30 million copies.
Yeah,
Like,
Gen 9 sold a lot.
like it's crazy. And then, chat, can we get a Pokemon Conquest 2? If you know, you know. Pokemon Conquest was elite.
They are definitely testing their loyalty, and it's so frustrating because it's like, please, can we get like,
I'm gonna go back to the chat.
I really want like, oh, Sam loved Pokemon Conquest.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, because it was great.
Vile hunger tortures my innards. Alright, Buck. Oh, I should make some popcorn actually at some point. And it cooks up quick, so I could do it super easily. I'm also low on corn dogs. Shoot. I did Fisherman's Pie last time. So I might have...
Yeah,
What would you do,
start talking about
chilaquiles?
Nintendo.
Oh,
I
thanks,
got
Commander. The
opinions.
sustenance right on top. My hunger is reaching level 1.
Wow.
Mystery Dungeon and Pokemon Ranger games were actually goated too.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty
I
good.
only played the one Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, and it was like the one for the 3DS, but I never beat it. I kind of got stuck, and so I just never like finished it. But I feel like I got pretty far in it actually.
When they let their like devs experiment, oftentimes they end up making cool shit.
Yeah.
Like Pokemon Arceus was really cool. It was really cool. I'm actually sad because I was hoping that they would take more from Arceus than they did when they made Gen 9.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're doing more of that for X,
ZA.
Y, Z or whatever it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
ZA.
Oh,
But-
there's an ad.
But yeah, Arceus.
That's right, it popped
cooks.
up.
Arceus absolutely cooks. Like, bro, being able to like having to like get into big boss fights with Pokemon and like actually avoid being hit by their massive attacks while you fight right alongside your Pokemon is so good.
Arceus was so cool. Yeah, I watched my husband play through it, and he played through a decent portion of the game before I think he just kind of stopped. And like everything that I saw of that game, I was like, this game is so freaking cool.
It's what you wanted Gen 9 to be.
Yeah.
And then they stripped back a bunch of Arceus' features and like
Mhm.
did a half-assed implementation of them for Gen 9, and then it somehow ran worse, which was a feat considering that Arceus itself
Oh,
was on the dude.
dearest Stella. One, Daria has expressed her desire to receive your visit. Regards. Overbrook's caretaker.
I apologize, Chad. I poked my opinions.
The ad break just finished.
Okay.
That's what it says. But yeah, no, Legends Arceus was actually cool.
Yeah, it was dope as hell.
I wish, yeah, like my husband, that they'd implemented more of Legends Arceus's mechanics.
Yeah, like, oh my gosh, like, I like the fact that you actually had to observe, like, you were observing different Pokemon behaviors, too, and they would interact with each other, and there was more of an ecosystem in Arceus. So it felt like it was more of a living world of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Instead of, like, a wild zone where they're derping around doing whatever. You know, you watch this little weasel Pokemon, the water weasel,
Weasel or Floatzel.
Floatzel, yeah, I watched a group of Floatzels play and interact with each other and like play tag and stuff. It's like, oh, elite, but it's like it goes a long way to make the world actually feel like it exists.
Mm-hmm. My only thing I wanted with Arceus was to travel through the regions without having to backtrack to Jubilife.
True.
Arceus was so good for the wildlife. Yeah, I really like low key kind of want, and they're not going to do it, and it's a pipe dream, but I've always kind of wanted Nintendo to go back and like remake the games, but include Pokemon from other regions whenever they do it. So like you can be replaying Gen 1, but now there are trainers that have Pokemon that are from Gen 6, 7, 9, or whatever, and you can be like, oh, they traveled here, they're tourists or whatever, or like, oh, now Weasel is an invasive species in Kanto, and now you can find Weasel in Kanto, and or like there was a migration, they migrate every year, and now there's some there's Starly in the region because they're migrating through to go south for the winter or something. Played some of the Pokemon ROM hacks, they're good for things like that. Yeah, that's fair.
I mean,
I haven't played much into like
I-
emulators or ROMs. Like I've always been like really iffy.
It's fine, babe. I can do it for you. Let me do it for you.
You want to do it for me?
Yeah, I built your gaming computer. You
You-
can have ROMs now. I can just do it for you.
I mean, yeah, I could have
Let
ROMs
me
now.
do it for you.
Let me do it for you.
I get you all of them
Did you
ROMs,
go?
game.
The problem problem is I've got so many games now in my library that like I need to play that I'm just gonna be so freaking busy. And then, you know, I'm doing streaming on the weekends, so then I've got time being
Well,
spent on that.
That's just adulting. I'm
Yeah.
here to put that.
Plus working full time.
Yeah. Just putting that option out there.
You loved Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Is that one of those ones where like the Pokemon, like you get to make Pokemon fusions and then you play with them? I know it sounds like really obvious based off of the title, but like I know I've seen people play those and then they like strategize which Pokemon get fused with which ones. Which seems interesting to me, like, oh, there go the cows.
Also, part of what you're wanting is why people like Power World so much.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, yeah, Power World is not Pokemon, but Power World does a lot of things that people wish Pokemon would do.
Yeah, well, and
except for the guns.
Yeah, except for the guns. Their treatment of like the Pal World devs is part of the reason why like I am so angry at Nintendo right now.
It's just not proper.
You fuse two of them together. I might have to try that out then. Yeah, the way that they're treating the Pal World devs is just not acceptable. Like, they just don't want any competition is what it is. They are so scared of it because, like, it sold way more than they were anticipating.
Well, it's because it's filling a niche.
Yeah.
It's doing things that people want Game Freak to do.
The way Power World functioned is how I think Pokemon should be, and Power World was a small studio.
Yes,
Yep.
That's just it right
Yep.
there. That's it right there. That's why they're attacking Power World.
Yeah, that's why they're being so vicious about it.
Because Power World is a threat to them.
Yep. Yeah, it really sucks because, like, it would be similar if, like, another small dev came out with some sort of, like, first-person shooter and, like, it, like, revolutionized it and did a lot of things that, like, you know, normal first-person shooters aren't doing, and then, like, the COD team just decided to go after them for everything that they've got, and it's like, come on, man.
Well, yeah, but, you know, the thing is, and this is just a criticism of Japan, chat, the only reason that this is even a thing is because of the differences between US and Japanese law. Like,
rather than learn from Pal World and make good games. Yes.
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 Yes. Rather than innovate and accept competition, which is good for everybody, including the market,
Yeah.
We're going to try and suppress people who are doing it better than us. And the only reason they can do it is because Japanese laws are kind of wacky.
Yeah.
Like, if this case was in America, this crap would have gotten thrown out. Because they would have said, you can't patent concepts.
Yeah.
In like under American law.
Yep.
You can't patent the idea of throwing a ball and catching something.
Yep. It is done.
In Japan, you can.
Stella, you are here.
Which is
I
stupid.
feel how do you like my paintings? I need your help, Stella. Another dive away from here. You know what I mean, do you not? The doctors, they will not say a thing. Not if I'm going with you. They know better than to protest. They know what it all means.
Is this bird bat insane?
Let us go. Daria is a bat, not a bird bat. She's a fruit bat.
What are them things on her butt?
She has a flower on her back. All of the spirits in the game have a spirit flower somewhere on their body or their clothing,
Okay.
and that's her spirit flower.
So I was
Let
gonna
us
say,
go.
Fruit bats don't have flowers on their butt.
No, this one, it's on her back, not her butt.
Okay. That was just the angle I was looking at.
Uh-huh. The way they tried to patent the ideas of writing on animals. Yeah.
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
Just they are actively losing support with a lot of people, like not just for their handling of Power World, but like for the handling of like the Switch 2 and like the pricing of
like
the
a
games.
hardware level kill switch?
Yeah, and yeah, the hardware level kill switch, if they even get a whiff of you modifying the console that you bought and paid for with your own money. Each of the characters have their flowers on the backs. Not on the backs necessarily. Like Summer's was like right at where her robe was tied. Atul's was I think also there. Gwyn's was I think on her horns. Actually, I don't think Buck is wearing a spirit flower.
Buck doesn't have this.
And then Elena technically doesn't have a flower, but you can see the green because hers is like, I think eucalyptus for hers. am I going? What was I doing? I think I'm going to the Everdor. We might.
Anyway, I jumped it. I'm gonna do my message.
Yeah, and a lot of them actually have their Spiritfarer design on like their door. So like you can see like right now a Tool's Spiritfarer design right on his door. Beverly's Spiritfarer right on her door. Stanley didn't really, but he's got mushrooms in his house, so Buck doesn't, but we know about him. And then Elena's got like, I think it's eucalyptus, might be olive, like an olive branch. I don't remember exactly what hers is. Yeah, Nintendo messed up with the Switch too. They messed up big time.
Nathan.
There's Sam,
Whoever it is.
and then there's Summer. Gwen doesn't have hers on her door, unfortunately. Yeah, a lot of like the smaller design details that they put into the game are like really nice. I don't think Bruce and Nikki do, but they've got like the hummingbird. No, I think they do. I think the little yellowy bits around the hummingbird are the Spiritfarer there.
Yeah, it's all really sad, dude. It's like ultimately,
Gustav didn't really either.
they just waited for a water to die, and then we're like, yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Buck doesn't have one because he doesn't pass on. And I don't think I've ever seen him have one.
Is Buck a forever ghost then?
Sorta, yeah. Buck's kind of a forever ghost. Oh, let's ring the bell. There's something... Oh, there's Daria. There's something else I need to do. Can I feed you an apple? No. Dang it, I usually like to give them their favorite food before I take them. Okay, Alex, I'm getting a little bit tired of listening to your music. It's a little exhausting. There we go. Oh, right, I had upgrades for the garden and the field. What do I need for those? Silica powder. I've got plenty of fire glow. And... oh, it's the same for both. Heck yeah. That'll be useful. Okay. Silica powder is made with the crusher. But... yeah, Buck is like a... ooh, I know what it is. Basilisk. Buck is supposed to be a basilisk.
That's not a normal creature.
He is like the only mythological creature I think that you get on the boat. And the only non-animal besides Stanley who's mushrooms. Who's a mushroom. What do I want to give you? Is there anything I just... here, why don't I give you some rice? There you go. The air is different. We've reached it, have we not? Then let us leave. Yeah, Alex's music is... yeah. Buck is the only fictional animal, and then Stanley is a mushroom, but everybody else that you get on your boat is an actual animal. The air, it has this quality. Yes, I understand now. All the pieces of the self that were lost. Well, they ought to be here. I love that she's flying above the boat instead of sitting in it, and she's still managing to move backwards in time with it. You look dejected. Do not. You know all along, Stella. You had to. Do you think it would not end here? No, I cannot be fooled like the others. The laws of this ocean have no bearing on me. You traveled with me, Stella, and I am grateful for it.
Your name's Stella?
Yeah. And then you have a hat that's shaped like a star.
Oh.
Because Stella means star.
Not even thinking of
A lot of people don't know that, though. You'd be surprised.
Look, I've been around, okay? I'm gonna be 35. I'm basically a fossil.
Let's see. Only you saw the beauty within the depths. The wonders have amazed and alienated me. Daria looks so freaking soft.
Don't touch.
I love bats, but you're not supposed to touch bats because they might have rabies and then you'll die.
I always
But they
wanted
look so soft.
I always wanted a flying fox named Reginald that I could keep in
I
my
hope you
farm.
see now that I am not to be pitied. Such brilliance is a gift like no other. And I am happy that, with me, you could glance at it. And pop some pizza in the oven, BRB. Alright! I'll see you when you get back.
Or will you?
Pizza sounds really good right now. I will
Really?
not lie.
I'm here for it. I'll give you whatever.
Pizza sounds really good.
I'm gonna have a Cody coming by later.
Maybe you can get rabies shot and bat handling training if you wanted to, though. I don't know if there's a bat sanctuary near me, actually. That would be really fun, though. You see it now, do you not? My transparency, my lack of substance. I'm not getting better. Since the storm, every day, ribbons of me falling into oblivion. I've lost too much. I'm incomplete beyond repair. Below the critical mass required for a continued existence. Echoes of echoes can only last so long. Goodbye, Stella. Aww.
What is this creature?
She's a bat.
What
She's a fruit
its
bat.
knowledge extends beyond that of man.
So all of the people that you get on your boat come in animal form.
Yeah.
But they are all people that Stella knew in life or cared for as a, basically a hospice nurse, caring for people as they were dying. And Daria, the bat, was one of them. She had really bad synesthesia. She had very severe synesthesia, if I'm recalling it correctly.
What I'm asking is, Daria speaks like she's got a PhD or some shit. Like, what did she do in life?
I don't remember if that's elaborated on in the art book. I will have to look. You'll save some pizza for Buck. Buck do be liking pizza, but he has to have, like, the margarita pizza that doesn't have a lot of cheese because of that dairy allergy. That lactose intolerance. Which, to me, is the most unrealistic part of Buck being lactose intolerant.
Yeah, nobody with
Because
lactose ever cares.
everybody that I know that is lactose intolerant will just eat the dairy and suffer later for it because, like, cheese is so good. So to me, that's the most unrealistic part of Buck's character, is the fact that he just won't eat the dairy. And I know that if I were to suddenly develop lactose intolerance, I would just suffer for it. I would suffer for it. I'm not giving up pizza or cheese or milk. I love all of them. I love all of the dairy products. Now, if it was like a life-threatening, like, shellfish or like crustacean sort of allergy, then I'd be like, okay, fine. Because my sister actually recently developed an allergy to shrimp, which is a shame for her because she loves shrimp, and now she can't eat it.
She can too.
No, she cannot.
It's just, not consequence free.
Yeah, it is definitely not consequence free.
That's all. It's fine.
Yeah, she actually had trouble with one of the restaurants in town because, like, she ordered, it was one of, like, the Japanese places, and she ordered something and she was like, hey, make sure there's no shrimp in here. But they put, like, a roll in it that had shrimp on it, and even though they took it out, like, it had already contaminated the rest of the food in the takeout container, and so she actually had an allergic reaction. And I was like, yeah, I wouldn't have eaten it if I'd known it was contaminated like you did. I would have been like, no, you need to remake this. Because, like, it is very important that people who cook in restaurants make sure that, like, food allergies are properly accommodated for. Alright, but cheese sticks and candy. Yeah, and he gives you cheese sticks and toffee, despite being allergic to dairy. Those both have dairy. Why do you have them, Buck? Oh, I need to make more popcorn, actually. Yeah, it's got milk in it. At least whenever you make it in the game, it's got milk in it. And and they base like the ingredients off of real life recipes, so. Pizza's in the oven. What kind of pizza are you making? Is it pepperoni? What was I making? Oh, right, popcorn. Because that cooks up super quick. Let's go do the turtle sister. You had pepperoni a couple days ago. Canadian bacon. Oh, it is a margarita pizza. There you go. Yeah, so you can save that for Buck. Daffodil.
Canadian bacon is just ham.
I mean, yeah. As a kid, I liked Canadian bacon actually really well.
I'm sure I'm offending Canadian bacon enjoyers right now, but guys, it's just...
Yeah, Canadian bacon is just ham. It's just sliced ham. It might be cured slightly differently. I'm not 100% on that. Ham is so good. I do be liking ham. Typically on like my pizzas, I get like feta and bacon. That's how I typically get mine. Or like if I'm not really feeling like having bacon for whatever reason, I'll just get feta cheese because I love feta. What am I doing on all these? Do I want to grow any more trees? Maybe. Grow a little bit more oak. Canadian bacon is like, okay, so they call it Canadian bacon. You're in the UK, aren't you? If I'm remembering correctly.
I'm calling it ham.
Canadian bacon is basically like little round slices of ham.
Well, I mean, round doesn't matter. They'll cut it into whatever.
They'll cut it into whatever shape, but like a lot of times it'll be like little round circles of ham, and then they plop it onto the pizza. They call it Canadian bacon. Tried fried halloumi. No, I've not tried fried halloumi. What is it? Is it a pizza topping?
I have no idea what halloumi is.
Fried halloumi is so good. It's a cheese. Ooh. I like cheese. I wonder, we have a grocery store pretty near us that's got a pretty good cheese selection. I might have to like go take a look and see if they happen to have it. But yeah, Canadian bacon is basically just ham. I didn't know that like Canadian bacon was probably pretty regional actually. That did not occur to me.
Well,
It's Greek if you remember correctly. It sounds Greek.
It's an American deal, so.
Yeah, maybe it's called something else overseas. Yeah.
I'm saying it's just ham.
It is. It is just ham.
And it's
Yeah.
because Canadians hate flavor.
Pepperoni gives me a stomachache, so I don't really eat pepperoni. I don't think I've ever actually had a margarita pizza, but it's because like I like cheese, so I want as much cheese as possible.
Are you going to tell them that it's because you're allergic to green things?
No. It's got basil on it, which I'm fine with.
Well, you can always try a margarita pizza.
Well, yeah, but like I want as much cheese as possible, and the whole point of margarita pizza is that like
No,
it's
that's not.
it's not necessarily covered
No,
with the cheese.
Trust me. If you get a margarita pizza in America, it's going to have a layer of cheese like every other type of pizza. It's just going to have light toppings otherwise.
Oh, you would call Canadian bacon pastrami.
No. No.
Husband is like, no.
No. I don't know if over there in the UK you call Canadian bacon pastrami, and that's your right. But what we call pastrami over here is wildly different from Canadian bacon.
Yeah, pastrami is way different over here.
Pastrami in the States is a heavily spiced
from pictures it
Meat.
looks the same.
No.
Interesting.
No.
So pastrami in the UK looks like ham in the US?
This is outrageous.
Oh no, he's going to Google because now
Alright.
he has to know.
Hold on. I gotta help him out here. So, wait a minute. Pastrami, okay? Like, pastrami looks like this, okay? It's a heavily spiced, smoky meat.
Yeah.
It's pastrami is corned beef, is what pastrami is.
Oh.
Yeah, pastrami is essentially corned beef brisket. They're literally not even comparable.
Oh, I love brisket.
Pastrami is essentially sliced corned beef brisket for all of you UK folks over there. So like, it's a completely different meat in America. It's not ham. It's not a ham. Like, it doesn't taste anything like ham.
So pastrami is beef.
Yeah,
and ham is pork.
An offshoot of corned beef, essentially.
Looking at the pictures, they look very different. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting, like
I'm sorry to get emotional. I just really
how
like frickin'
the
pastrami.
food shifts whenever you cross a border.
I love pastrami. Okay, I won't tolerate the slander.
You love pastrami. I think you might love pastrami a little bit too much.
No, it's a fantastic meat. It's one of the best.
Brisket is probably my favorite. I love brisket.
Well, brisket's a whole nother thing. Also,
I know, but it's beef.
Well, yes.
And it's delicious.
No, I'm talking in terms of like I love pastrami in its role as a luncheon meat. Is what I'm saying.
Sam says you are entitled to your emotions.
Look here, I appreciate your permission.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, I seem to have, like, a minor pork allergy, so I can't have, like, sausage or, like, pork chops or pork steak. But I can have ham and bacon
It's okay.
without consequences, basically, unless I eat too much.
It's okay, Sam. You should know that I think beans on toast is perfectly fine, and people are mean to it.
I don't think beans belong on breakfast food.
Yeah, no, yes they do. Yes,
I
they do.
don't think so.
Absolutely they do.
Beans are like a dinner or lunch food.
Now that's because you're not thinking of beans in the right way. The problem is that you're thinking of like baked beans, which are a distinctly American thing. So like, our beans are wildly different from any of the beans overseas, because we're putting like brown sugar and syrups and barbecue sauce in our beans. But like, beans on toast is like a light tomato-based bean. So it's like very chill.
Sam says beans on toast is perfection.
It is good, Sam. It's underrated. But the point I'm making is that the beans that they have over there in the UK tend to be pretty neutral, right? Mm-hmm. So you can blend it with a lot of stuff. But when Americans say beans, and this is just for all you fun folks overseas, typically what they're talking about most of the time, it's going to be barbecue baked beans, which are a heavy, rich, extremely sweet bean that pairs nicely with various assorted meats. So it's typically associated with like lunch or dinner. But like, beans as a rule are an incredibly versatile food type.
Topping it with cheese is beautiful. What kind of cheese?
Well, what kind of cheese do you want?
Is like cheddar? Oh, it won't let me go in there and get that one. Dang it! Now that I've left it.
We can't insult beans on toast because we made avocado toast a thing, and avocado toast is an overrated waste of everybody's money.
Like grated cheddar on baked beans or red Leicester. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Because so I know that like Worcestershire is pronounced because that CEST or is Leicestershire. Leicester. That's probably a common cheese type over there for you, and you say it no problem, and then I'm looking at it like, that's English, I think. You have to teach me how to say it. I could go to Google and say, hey, how do I pronounce this word? This word that they use over in the UK. Leicester. See, I was thinking it. I was like, I feel like I'm overcomplicating it. Leicester. Student. A new task. This creature is in pain. It will thrash and fight. It will be a decent challenge for you. As long as you don't forget to use your dash ability. Go. I will be timing you, of course. Elena, why? She's easily my least favorite spirit. I will not lie. Like, I want to like her more, but she's just kind of a bad teacher, and I don't like her. Always makes me laugh hearing Americans try to say it. Well, I'm glad I could make you laugh at me struggling with the pronunciations that y'all have come up with over there where you forget that letters exist.
Oh, that's like...
I might be picking a little bit of a fight. Elena's final quest, I was like, fuck that. Yeah, I hate it. Because I think that's the one where she wants you to get a whole bunch of gems. Oh my god. And this dragon is just an enormous pain in my butt. Alright. This is probably my easiest way to get up because I missed that drop. Jump! 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 Oh, I almost did make that. Alright, let's dash over. Ooh! Come on. I wish the screen would move so I'm in the middle. Oh, not the tentacle. Because that's going to knock me off. Okay. I don't know where the next one is. I don't remember if there's another one over here or not. I guess not. Oh, she's going to be mad at me. She's going to be like, you did terrible! Well, Elena, I'm sorry. Oops. There it is. I think at that point you'd collected all the diamonds found in the overworld. And like give them to Francis. Well, I found that like if you get that upgrade that's at like the Lost Shrine up in the upper right, it gives you the ability when you mine ore to also mine a gem like I did just there with the opal. And that helps a lot, but oh, seriously? It does help if you played the game a few times and you know to just hoard the gems and not sell them. Yeah, I don't know that I'm gonna be up to Elena's standard here. Oh no! I should have not dashed right there. Yeah, she's gonna be mad at me. She's gonna be like, you suck at this! Come on! There we go. Yeah, well, and what kind of stinks, but I understand why they did it, is that she will lower the difficulty if you do terribly, so that, like, it's not as hard on you next time. But yeah, it feels a little insulting that she's like, oh, I'm sorry, let me just lower my standards for you instead of you getting better. Like, I understand why they might do it, because there are probably some people who have a lot of difficulty with things like this, but I'm just like, yeah, it should be an option. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That stupid tentacle knocked me like way out of the way. Uh-oh. There we go. It also feels weird that a dragon randomly has tentacles to like knock you out of the way with. He should just be knocking you out of the way with like his tail. Sold a bunch of gems to get money for your Gustav's quest. Oh! Did you actually get... Yeah, I was gonna say, did you actually try to get like the 400,000? Because like the very first thing that I did whenever the desk maker was like, oh, also don't tell my partner in Oxbury about my price, I was like, I'm gonna friggin' tell on you, because that is an outrageous sum and I'm not having it. And then, yeah, the partner was like, yeah, just tell him he can move back in. And then he was like, woohoo! So, yeah, there was another, there's a streamer friend I watch, Pipsel, who was playing, and she was like, 400,000? And I even had to tell my sister this whenever my sister played, is I was like, sometimes in video games, you have to do the exact opposite of what the person is telling you to do. But you accidentally talk to them and save the money. Yeah, not bad, but not good. Keep at it. I won't tell you your time. It might get to your head. On to the next one. You are showing promise. What are you waiting for? Go on now, student. You are just the worst, Elena.
Elena's the best.
Elena is the worst. But yeah, no, that's something that I had to explain to like my sister, because she was like, "What do you mean I need 400,000 glimpses?" I was like, "No, no, 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 no. In video games, there are plenty of times where you just do the opposite of what the quest tells you to do."
See,
And that's the point of it.
Because I just do what I want.
You just do what you want.
Yeah, and it either works or it doesn't.
I love to be contrary and petty, and telling his partner felt like just the right level of petty to get back at him for like making me make him like a surf and turf, and then him demand like 400,000 glims after I'd given him basically a free meal. I was like, nah man, I'm basically telling your mom on you. But yeah, no, the island actually that has that upgrade for getting like the gemstones out of the ore is actually pretty close to the area where I am now. I think it's called the Lost Shrine, or that might be the one that's in the lower left corner. Let me look. Let's go down here. It's not the Misty Woods. Yeah, it's the Lost Shrine up in the upper right. And yeah, that gives you the upgrade for your Everlight. I need to go back here because I've missed something. I suspect it's a chest. I'm not 100% certain on that actually. So we're gonna go there. Let's go there first. Because I want to figure out what I'm missing here. And then we'll go do her pulsar rays. And I really hope that Buck actually gets another copy of Looter's Literary Review pretty soon. I don't even know where he is. He's got to be somewhere on the boat. Like, there's only so many places he could be, but the boat is enormous now. Make some more popcorn. Where'd you go, bud? What did you think about Astrid and Giovanni's plotline? I love that plotline. It sucks that you're basically put into a no-win situation with Astrid. Like, if you lie to her or if you tell her the truth, she's mad at you no matter what. And it sucks, and I get it. I do think it's a little bit unfair of Astrid to put on you. But I really love Giovanni's character. Like, he feels like a fully fleshed out character, and so does Astrid. And so their plotline feels like really fully fleshed out. And they're easily some of my favorite spirits in the game. Giovanni is like way up there for me. Because he's just like so flamboyant that like I can't help but like him. Even though he does cheat on Astrid regularly. And then like he tries to make himself out to be the victim, which is not great.
Well, that's what every cheater does.
Yeah, that is basically what every cheater does. You felt so sad for them both. Yeah. Well, especially because, like, I think it gets mentioned that, like, after Giovanni died, Astrid remarried. If I'm remembering it correctly. But even after she dies, she still has that attachment to her first husband, even though he cheated on her and lied to her. Let's see. I don't know where I would have missed a chest, but I'm pretty sure that's probably what I'm missing. Or it could have been like some other resource. So we'll just try try to get as many of the resources here as possible and see if we can figure out what on earth I missed when I was here before. So there's copper. I kind of felt a bit unfulfilled for Giovanni. I hoped for some resolution where he apologized to Astrid, and Astrid apologized for her behavior. Yeah, that is fair. That is absolutely fair. Oh, it was right here the whole time. The cellar upgrade! Hey! Yep. You got stuck behind another ad. Let's see, we'll wait for it to end and I'll respond to that. This should... There we go. There we go. Okay. Now what am I doing? Doing Elena. I really don't know if I want to upgrade my boat that much. Oh, I forgot to talk to the doctor in Overbrook. That's okay, I'm pretty close. Adric should be done now. Okay. So yeah, you wanted Giovanni to apologize to Astrid, and then Astrid to apologize for her behavior, and then they would have a satisfying. Yeah, I do agree. Like Astrid was pretty out of line with her behavior. Like her intuition was spot on as far as being like, Giovanni might be cheating on me again. Like I have, like she just had like that gut feeling. But then yeah, the way she behaved after she like found out and you told her was pretty rude. Candy. Maybe I could give candy to Buck. No, we'll give him some popcorn. I haven't given him popcorn in a while. There it is. These comfort delicacies bring tears to my eyes and pounds to my belly. Oh, I know. I love popcorn. There we go. Oh, she's about to come to the front of the boat and clap at me or something, isn't she? Or, no, maybe not. You just gonna come right here? Where are you going? She's so rude. Are you ready for another challenge? They'll be coming from all directions. Steal your mind. Visualize their patterns. Use your dash and light burst abilities. And act! This is probably my least favorite event. I will not lie. And it's because, like, it'll start off easy, and, like, they'll move in straight lines, and they'll be relatively easy to... Where are they? Relatively easy to catch, and then they'll start moving out of the way at, like, literally the last second, like, right as they're about to touch you, and I'm just like, that is so bogus. Like that one. There we go. The light burst ability is so good for this event, though. There we go. Oh, it only got the one? What do you mean? Oops. There we go. Ah! It didn't recharge in time. I wanted to try to get the two of them all at the same time. There we go. Yeah, this is easily my least favorite event because, like, I don't like it. It feels a little cheaty that, like, they'll just literally try to avoid you when there's, like, no other event that does that. Alright, come on. I know you... Yep. There we go. Okay, well, I've met her quota and then some, so that's good. She shouldn't be mad about this one. Hopefully. Ooh, I got 20. Nice. Yeah, that light burst ability is really good. It also works on, like, the jellyfish and stuff, too, which is nice. Okay. Oh, you both need me. Better. I can see you're sweating a bit. Good. These challenges are supposed to be difficult. You've earned a carrot. Not a literal carrot, but a reward. Here it is. It is in the form of a challenge, however. I have nothing more to say to you. Feedback over. Oh, have I finished all of her? No, I just gotta do the lightning strikes. Find a treasure lost at sea at 40, -50. Heard some loud clangs coming from the deck last night. Are you working on a secret project? No? We should probably look around the boat. Something might be broken. Ha ha ha! Guess who it is? Should have found the light burst ability earlier. I didn't find it till like the very end. Yeah, the pressure on that one's pretty high. I always try to get the light burst as soon as possible because it is so good for multiple events. I haven't really played around with it on Giovanni's event with the comets, but I might do that at some point. What the? Oh, Stella. It's you see, it's not what it looks like. I was heck. Yeah, I'm living here. I don't have anywhere else to go. I certainly can't go back to that crappy hospital. Not after what happened with Daria. So I sneaked in and this place seemed empty, so I figured it wouldn't hurt anyone. What? It's your friend's house? How was I supposed to know that? And anyway, she's not even using it. I bet she's on some fancy vacation, right? Bruh. Just lounging around in one of her 50 villas. Some people have everything, while us mooks have nothing. So you know what? If she wants her house back, she'll just have to kick me out herself. Yeah, that's it. I'll show her that... What? She's... Oh. Shit. I'm sorry, Stella. I didn't know. I'm talking too darn much again. Leave me a minute. I'll pack my stuff and get out of your way. I know when I'm not welcome. What? I can live here? You'd do that for me, even after all I did? Well, if you insist, I'll find some spot out of the way. And I really don't want to sleep on the streets again. Yeah, you'll see. I can pay you back by helping her on the boat. Jackie's not a freeloader. I don't need your help. You need mine. Yeah, just like old times. And, you know, thanks, Stella. Thanks, Stella.
Smella?
He calls her Smellers.
Oh, okay. That's not a very nice name.
He's rough around the edges. Jackie is very rough around the edges. He did not have a great... I don't want to say he didn't have a great upbringing, because later he does say that, oh, his parents were fine. But, like, he just, for whatever reason, didn't have a great time growing up. And so he's a really crappy nurse. Like, in life and, like, even now. So he won't do anything healthy. He wants, like, fried stuff and meat. Why don't we give you a steak? More succulent, delicious meat. Thanks, Stellars. HR told us about PDA. Glad to see you're not a square.
Pardon me?
Jackie. He is not what you would call politically correct.
Well, that's fine by me.
There we go. We'll shear the sheep. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I know I'm trying to do something, and I can't think of what it is. I've lost the plot. Took Daria to the Everdor. Now we have Jackie. Oh, I never got around to going to the crusher to make the... Is it silica powder that I need to upgrade my gardens and stuff? That is a good question. Might be silica. It is silica. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. So I need 30 silica powder. Yikes. You didn't like Jackie for how he treated Daria. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not a huge Jackie fan, but I like Jackie better than Elena, if that makes any sense. Because, like, Elena was out here straight up, like, failing kids for no reason other than, like, oh, well, you know, obviously you're just not smart enough if you're failing my class. Because her standards were way too high, and, like, she was just outright hateful towards the children, which wasn't really acceptable to me. And there is also the fact that, yeah, to be fair, Jackie could also probably be considered on the same level, because he basically was committing, like, abuse of, like, elderly and vulnerable people in, like, the nursing home that he was working in. So, like, neither of them is a good person, but I find Jackie's personality way more likable. I think Jackie has, like, a more likable, and it shows like whenever like he was talking to like his coworkers, like they were very clearly happy to like talk to and interact with Jackie, but like the vibes that you get from Elena when you talk to Elena are that like she was just not liked by basically anybody. Try to get this all crushed. Elena was snobbish. Yes, she is definitely like a major snob. And like, she's definitely one of those people that's like, if she thinks you're stupid, then she's just gonna talk down to you all the time.
I like those people.
And Jackie went down the wrong path. You like what?
I like embarrassing those people.
Oh, the people who look down on people they think are dumber than them? Yeah. Yeah, no, I hate those people. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're typically hiding behind it. Elena does seem to be like...
Yeah, you can be smart and
Yeah.
still be an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
But more often than not, people doing that are
There we go. That's all upgraded now. Thought your husband said he liked those people. I did too. That's why I wanted clarification. But yeah, no, he likes to like embarrass them, is what he was saying. What do I want to do here? I don't think I want to do that.
No,
Where's
don't
the
worry about that.
Where's the lightning strike?
The truth is, guys, I'm actually dumb as hell.
You
I
are
just really
you
don't
are
like
not
those people.
you are not dumb.
I'm dumb, extremely dumb.
You are not. Oh
I'm-
my gosh.
I'm 1930s vaudeville dumb, and that's all there is to
No,
it.
you are not.
I just really don't like those things.
You are so dramatic. Yeah, I can't stand those kinds of people. I've met numerous people like that, and every time I'm just like, can you like hear yourself when you talk? It's because it's terrible.
I mean, it's fine if they want to be egotistical as long as they're not mean to people.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like, that's where I get mad.
Sam says you sound the furthest from dumb.
Well, I appreciate that. But no, look, it's not intelligence, it's a mild amount of charisma. Don't be fooled.
No, it's not just charisma.
It
Oh
is,
my
because,
gosh.
listen, I'm not convinced that the square goes in the square hole, you know what I'm saying?
That's right, it goes in the square hole.
Everything goes in the square
Everything
hole.
goes in the square hole. Oh, of course that finished growing.
Oh,
That
that's
finished growing,
ridiculous.
so I can't even. Can I? Nope, that finished growing too. Oh, I never got to harvest that because I got distracted. Oops. Okay, lightning strikes. Then we'll get Elena off the boat, and then I'll see how I feel about potentially even finishing her errands from Francis. That's also like the more annoying thing about Elena is that, oh yeah, she'll leave like once you're done with this, but then she freaking like gives you a honeydew list basically, or a to-do list after she's left that she expects you to do. And like you don't technically have to do it, but
You
like
could just not do it.
could just not do it, but then I don't 100% the game, which I typically like to do whenever I play. So that's where I'm just like, Elena is just the worst. And she's so rude, and she claps her hands to try to get your attention and make you listen to her.
Yeah, it's a school teacher thing. That's what she does.
You just blurt out random things and have very random opinions, but I enjoy hearing your brain farts. Is that for me or my husband, or both of us? Because that could easily apply to both of us. Student, another challenge. This is an easy one. A little bit of rain and thunder. I won't say this often. Your survival probabilities are rather high. Just don't let your guard down. You won't end up like grilled chicken. Remember, use your dash ability in there. You'll need to move really fast. Heads up, thunder is here. Well, let's see. If we get over to where the gardens are, there's a lot of like nice squared off edges, and that should help. That one, get that one. That one. Man, now I'm hungry because Sam was like, oh yeah, I'm making pizza, and I'm like, I didn't eat breakfast today, so now I want food. I have a hankering. 10, 11. Yeah, whenever you've got like a good setup like this on your boat, where you've got like these nice, like easy, like ledges to jump around on. Oops. And if you're not like a dummy like me and move like 2 centimeters to the left and not get it. Okay, there's 17. 18. 19. Let's go. Nope. Right there. Yeah, this sort of area helps a lot, which is why I typically like group mine together like this, is because it helps. It also helps with like Buck's event, because there's lots of areas for him to put the little orcs on, but like it's all pretty easy to like jump between. Both of us. Elena annoyed me and she didn't really have any character growth like the others do. Yeah, Elena has like no character growth. Jackie does have character growth. Make beans on toast. I don't think we have the right kind of beans in the house for that.
We do not
For
have
one. Also, I made toast last night and I used up the last of our bread, so we're out of bread.
You scoundrel.
I wanted toast!
Kidding.
I thought about putting cinnamon and sugar on it. It was very tempting, and then I was like, I don't know if I want to go to all the effort to do that.
I make eggs in a basket.
You make eggs in a basket when you want toast?
Yeah.
Man, scrambled eggs also sound good.
I'm pretty sure the I want to say it comes from
Well, I know in V for Vendetta, the one guy called it eggy in a basket.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's really good. I've never had it.
Yeah.
Well, I know you have. I've made it.
Yeah.
But I just...
Alright, Elena. And time. I made plenty of time on that one. I would put it on a leaderboard or you on a podium. But you've got some talent. It should be a good reward for you. I don't have anything else. Scram. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Where are these treasures? 40, negative 50. I have beans and bread. Hop over the ocean and come to mine.
Hey, let's go!
I don't know if I could afford a plane ticket right now.
We'll go by boat, like our ancestors.
We'll go by boat, like we'll go the reverse way that our ancestors came across the ocean.
You said you wanted to go on a cruise anyway.
I mean, yeah, a cruise sounds a little bit like fun. I'm so torn. I'm so torn on it. Hold on, where is negative 50? Okay, here's
Plus, a friend of mine
63, 65.
disappeared to Scotland not long ago, so I have...
Oh yeah, you do have a friend who just moved to Scotland. Sam says he has cheese too. I love cheese.
Do you have brie?
Do you have brie? I bet Sam has brie. Or at least the means to get brie pretty easily. Okay. 48. Okay, there's negative 50. And it's 40,
I'm quite fond of
negative
brie,
50.
I'll have you know.
Where is 40? It's like right there. Is there a bus stop? There's not a bus stop super close, besides like at the Everdor. Okay. Hold on. Since I now have water retaining soil, it would be a good idea to harvest my crops here and then replant them. And then the soil will hold the water better. For the price to get here, you can just buy British baked beans. I have no brie, and I have 30 pence in my bank account, but I will get some money tomorrow.
Well, you have more money than me, sir.
Pence is like cents, right? Because like pounds are kind of like their dollars, if I'm remembering their money system correctly.
Kind of, yeah.
Sam says yes. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I'm on the internet enough that I can recognize whenever you all mention that, like approximately what it is. What? Were you laughing at me?
No reason, continue.
Yeah, I can recognize whenever they abbreviate their exchange rate is probably weird. Probably.
It is, yeah.
I would be willing to bet. You wanna know what's funny? I find like coins from like Canada and the UK over here in our change all the time. Yeah, we're in American dollars. Like, I find Canadian pennies all the time, and I actually, like, in my wallet, like, I randomly found mixed in with pennies, it's like a, I don't think it's a British, it might be a British penny, it's copper. But I found that in, like, my change at one point, so I kept that.
When I lived in New Mexico, I found the occasional peso.
You found the occasional peso?
Yeah, in New
See, I
Mexico.
don't think I found a peso yet. I've
Well,
also found
you
Canadian
wouldn't.
quarters.
Not really here. But New Mexico's really close to the border. So.
Yeah, New Mexico is close to the border. It does touch it.
Yeah.
Hold on, Jackie. I'll get to you in a moment. I'm gonna try to get my crops swapped out. 30 pence is 41 cents.
Yeah.
That's about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, no, I find like Canadian like coins over here a good bit, and then randomly, yeah, I'll find like coins from the UK, and then I'm like, how on earth? Like the Canadian ones make sense because we touch Canada.
I have a familiarity with this, but that's mostly because I buy Warhammer a lot.
Uh-huh.
So me and European money systems have encountered each other many times.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because like if you want to, not every site will convert to USD. So.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, because Games Workshop, for example, like their site will, but they're based out of the UK.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah, yeah. GW is based out of the UK.
Okay.
So, their site defaults to euros.
Oh.
You can transfer it to USD.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have found, like, randomly, I think they're Chinese. I think I have found, like, a random Chinese coin or two as well. Stella, this boat is bonkers. It's got so much shit. A kitchen. Individual houses, but not for me. I'm not a patient, remember? A mother blasting cow. Two cows, sir. Even a garden. What kind of boat has a garden? With real dirt. Where do you get the dirt? Is it some kind of refuse? Is it... Oh, Stella. Do you grow your vegetables in our poop? What? I don't know how that shit works. Do I look like a farmer? Isn't dirt like poop and half-eaten worms? Yeah. Anyway, I told you I could help around the boat, and the field has given me a genius idea. Follow me, alright? Oh, you're gonna suggest the beehive. Which I think goes here. There we go. There. Alright, there we are, the field. Now hush, just for a moment. Listen. Shit, are all boats this noisy? It really worked better in my mind. You were supposed to hear how silent it was and then think, something's missing here. And then I'd be all like, you're right, know what's missing? And you'd go, no, please do tell me, Jackers. And then I'd say, bees. That's right, bees. You know, little furry critters eat flowers, make honey. But don't piss them off. They got a sword up their butts, literally. Maybe not literally, but anyway. So yeah, walking around the field, I thought about my grandfather. He was a kind man. Really, he pretty much raised me. You see, Daddy and Mommy weren't too much in the picture. Pappy Jackie had a little farm, nothing fancy, but he had bees. They helped us with the field, plus they gave us some honey. So that's how I want to contribute. Honey would be great, wouldn't it? Alright, get the paper out and listen up. Bees, they can't just sleep anywhere. They need a house. In the jargon, a bee house is called a hive. That's with an H. Why are you telling me how to spell hive? Are you supposed to have an accent that drops the H and that's why? So
Very
you,
proud of this limited bee knowledge.
so you take some wood and some other stuff and you just arrange it like so-and-so. Yeah, that looks good enough. Go ahead, build us a nice beehive or bee house and I'll show you how to use it. Okay, well I'll do that after I harvest my crops and then plant flowers. Because I know I need flowers for that. Okay. Oh, right, I got distracted. Because I was gonna go try to find the treasure for Elena. Oh, I have a cellar upgrade too. Hold on. I forgot that I got that. Oh good, I have what I need to upgrade it. There we go. Don't yawn, you're gonna get me yawning. That's why I got a soda while I was out, because I was yawning so much. I was like, oh, I'm tired. I was like, alright, I need caffeine. I don't like coffee, so I need something. Okay, so I have Jackie, Buck, and Elena. Jackie might be hungry. Hold on, where is everyone? And make sure everybody's fed. And naturally, nobody's in their house. Aha. Buck is being a drama queen. Seriously, dude? I hate that you can just exit out of the conversation like that. That is so rude. I was trying to give you food, and then you ran away from me. French fries. Oh, French fries sound good right now, too. It's still morning for you, don't yawn. Well, actually, it is 12:30 p.m. my time. I think you're about 5 or 6 hours ahead of me, if I'm remembering correctly. So we're technically in the afternoon. Oh, right, where'd Elena go? She was up there. Okay, apple. There you go. Don't hug. Do not hug. Okay, well, she's happier with me than she was, so that's good. Oops. Okay, I need 40, negative 50. This is the closest bus stop to that. Everything sounds good when you haven't eaten. Yeah! Like I said, I was out, it's 6:30 p.m., so you're like 6 hours ahead. I was at the hospital visiting a friend, earlier today, and so, like, I could smell, like, their cafeteria, and there were French fries, and I was just like, oh, French fries. I love French fries. Alright, 40, negative 50, I think is what it was. Right there. Yeah, everything does sound good whenever you're hungry. Oh, thank you for the raid! Hello, raiders! Okay, it's Sunday. I think you said Saturdays is when you do Digimon. I didn't see what you were playing today when I hopped on.
What Digimon are we playing?
I don't remember which Digimon it is. Oh, Sunday's Digimon. Shoot, I'm misremembering. Okay, what was Saturday? I thought you rated me on one Saturday, or was it just last Sunday that you rated me? Shark raid.
Who is this?
Caitlin. Cody's friend.
The shark.
Yeah, with the shark. Yeah, I saw that you changed your username too, and I was like confused at first whenever I saw it, like in like the thing whenever you went live, I think earlier this week, and I went, who is that? And then I clicked on it and I went, oh! I was like, wait a minute, because I forgot that you can change your username or whatever. Let's do a carrot. It was a long time coming to match with your other socials. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. It makes it a lot easier for people to find you if you're the same, like, on all of your different, like, social media platforms. I got a little bit of a late start today because, like, I don't know if you heard it, because I think it was like a minute or two before you raided, but yeah, I went to visit a friend of mine in the hospital today, so I was a little bit late starting today, but I was only about 15 minutes late, I think, from when I normally start. I'm being highly distractible today. We had a whole conversation earlier about Pokemon and Nintendo. It was a good time. My husband's been getting involved because he has opinions on Pokemon, as do I. Started at like 10:45. Not for a hospital visit though. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping to be like back like on time, and I was pretty close, but we wound up like chit-chatting a little bit longer than I had anticipated. We've had so many different... Yes, we had like a conversation about pizza. Sam did not know what Canadian bacon was, so I tried to explain Canadian bacon. You got convinced to go to Fantastic Four 7:30. 7:30 in the morning? Oh my god.
I hear it's very good. John and Jeremy also said it was very good.
I didn't know movie theaters had showings that early in the morning. Although I imagine the tickets were cheap because it wasn't like peak hours.
I don't know if they're cheaper at a theater.
Typically, like anything before like dinner-ish time is cheaper. They'll call it like a matinee, typically.
Well, yeah, but matinees are usually like.
Now it's lunch and a
matinees are
power
usually early
power
afternoon.
nap before you do casting this afternoon and ruin your voice for a day or two. Oh yeah. Did you like Fantastic Four? Like, my husband's been thinking about watching it, and I kind of want to go see it as well, because, like, both of us have been hearing it's good. And, like, I think it's been a while since we've had a good Fantastic Four movie, actually.
We haven't had a good one. Let me be very clear about that.
There's never been a good one? You need to go see it too, Sam? Yeah, I don't... What was the last thing I saw in theaters? Oh, that's tough. I think it was Mickey 17, actually. I think that's the last thing that I went to see in theaters, and that was in March. So it's been a few months. You give it a Johnny and Sue plus kid out of 4. That's a strange scale. That's a strange rating scale. Last thing you saw was How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, did you go see the live action? I was, I don't like the live action remakes that people have been putting out, typically. You're gonna lurk while you grab food? Go, go! Did you like it, Sam? Did you not like it? Is it not good? Did they change too much?
From what I hear, it's a good adaptation, but...
Yeah, well, I think it benefits from the fact that, like, it has the same director who directed the animated. I don't generally like the live actions, but I love this one. It's basically exactly the same.
Yeah, for me, that's like, okay, so I don't need to see it then.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if you heard what he said, but he said for him, like, if it's exactly the same, then he doesn't see the need to go see it.
Because I love the original animated ones.
Yeah, the animated one's so good.
I mostly have a problem with these because I feel like it supports the idea that making it live action makes it more valid than an animated feature, which I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, typically I'll avoid all live action remakes, even if they're good, unless the original feature that's being remade was subpar in some way.
Yeah. They didn't change anything from the plot. Well, that's good.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing for the sake of the film, but at that point, I think the 2009 movie is perfectly fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the original in theaters, actually. And initially whenever I saw the original animated one in theaters, I was kind of annoyed because, like, I had read the books for How to Train Your Dragon. And the books for How to Train Your Dragon are completely different to the movies. Let's see, animation is a valid medium and people need to stop acting like live action is better. Most of the time it's often subpar. Yeah. And
yeah,
a lot of
I'm
times...
not saying that, you know, that movie is subpar.
Yeah.
But when a perfectly valid movie already exists, I don't see the need for it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you were saying?
Well, like the live action Lion King. Any more like live action remakes just feel like a cash grab. Trying to capitalize on like the nostalgia or popularity or both of the original.
That's all they ever were. Like, that's all they ever were. The only Disney live action remake that's actually maybe better is weirdly Cinderella for no reason.
That's what I keep hearing is that the live action Cinderella is better.
Not bad, but basically every other Disney live action remake, for example, is inferior to its original counterpart.
I was so mad about Mulan.
Mulan was
I
a travesty.
I genuinely wanted to like the live action Mulan remake. It was like the only one that I ever actually went out of my way to watch because like I loved Mulan. And like it wasn't my, it wasn't my favorite Disney movie growing up, but it was up there and it had like a solid story and Mulan was cool. And I saw that they were remaking it and it had Jimmy Wong in it and I watched him on the Command Zone on YouTube and I was like, okay, let's see what Jimmy's been doing, and like, let's see what's up. And so I go and I watch it, and then I'm like, okay, this is like barely even the same movie. And it's not that like it would have been better if it was just a shot for shot remake, but it definitely would have been better because the changes that they made just completely ruined Mulan as a character. Oh, right, I need to.
It was a crime and they should feel bad.
It was a crime, and they should feel bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of this because I got hot takes for days.
Yeah, I have opinions on those Disney remakes, and I do not care for them. As far as I'm concerned, whenever we have kids, like, they're not watching the live action remakes. We're gonna pretend they don't exist. There are no live action Disney remakes in Ba Sing Se. Opinions. Yeah. I do in fact have opinions. Because like anymore it feels like my childhood is just constantly being ruined. And you are not sharing. I'm very careful about what opinions I share on the internet because I don't need like a mob coming after me. Because there are a lot of people who would disagree with me very strongly about the Disney live action remakes. And it's frustrating to me that my own mother and sister are like, oh, I loved the live action this or that. And then I'm like, oh, why? No, you're part of the reason Disney keeps making those. Stop it. Yeah.
So like, as long as it looks good on a superficial level, that'll be fine.
John Wick is good though, Sam. If you haven't seen John Wick.
John Wick is amazing. Go watch John Wick.
John Wick is an amazing series of movies. Keanu Reeves really kills it, like, in that role and as that character. That's easily one of my favorite movie franchises that they've come out with. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. All four of the movies are bangers. Is it the second one that has Ruby Rose in it as like the deaf character? Are they the ones on Amazon? They might be available to rent on Amazon actually.
Yeah, most things are on Amazon.
Yeah, most things are on Amazon. Typically, if like we can't find it streaming on like another service, like Amazon at least has it for rent for like a few dollars.
I still gotta buy Sinners. I've heard nothing but good things about Sinners.
Yeah, if you get Sinners, I'll actually watch that. I don't usually go much for like horror movies, but Sinners looks really good. And I've heard good things about it. I keep forgetting about my windmills too. Oh, I gotta go find that other treasure that Elena wants me to find. We're gonna get our windmills going. We're gonna try to keep up with our flower production. I think I've reversed it from what it was, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. Okay. I gotta go look at those coordinates. Randomly, only John Wick 3 is on Netflix. Somehow that does not surprise me. I think I tried to look into it at one point because I was like, how do these streaming services get these movies? But they basically buy the rights to like stream them for like a set amount of time, and then after that another streaming service typically picks up the rights to stream it, and then they get it, and that's why they move around so much. And it probably was that John Wick 3 was available for Netflix to get the rights to stream for a bit. But 1 is coming soon. Yeah, definitely watch John Wick 1. And tell me what you think. Because I really, really like that movie. And then I felt like John Wick 2 was a little weak, but the world building in it was good. And Ruby Rose was fine in it. She didn't wow me, but like I didn't hate her. Um, and then 3 was also good, and 4. 4 is better than 3. I do agree. 4 is better than 3. 3469. That might not be too far from here. 34 69. Oops. My stomach is getting the rumblies that only hands can satisfy. Or just proper food. Yeah, I remember seeing John Wick for the first. I didn't see it in theaters actually. I saw it after it had come out on DVD because I was over at a friend's house, and we randomly wound up watching it, and then I was like, oh, this is genuinely good. You can watch 1 to 3 on Prime before you need to rent. Nice. Yeah, that's how I would do it if I were you. Needed that. I don't get nearly enough hugs. All right, Jackie, you about to teach me about bees? Fucking, there we go. What a beaut! As always, Stellars, great work. Such great work, actually, that the bees have already started living in their hive. Now remember, bees eat flowers. Well, at least they did at Gramps' place. Maybe they can eat some other stuff? Falafel honey? Yeah, better not mess with the proud art of honey making. Anyway, there's a trick to keeping your bees happy. If you want them to give you honey, make sure to keep some mature plants around the hive. When the hive is nice and plump with honey, you just get in there real good. Then you just swipe the sweet, sticky bounty super quick like. Got it? If you have any questions, just ask. Oh, and that makes me think of something else. You know me, I don't need much. I could pretty much sleep anywhere. I've been thinking. You know, as your assistant, living in the same common area as the patients, well, it's a bad look, ain't it? I really think you should build some kind of staff room. Nothing fancy, just somewhere to lay down after a shift. 4 walls and a roof. I'm not a guest here after all. Anyway, just a thought. I hope you can get to it. See ya. Jackie's on-call room. Where's the best place to reach you off stream to let you know you John Wick thoughts? Ooh.
What?
I don't have like a Discord for my stream set up, but I do have a YouTube channel where I upload all of my VODs. Or you can just like DM me through Twitch if you want to talk about John Wick. I'm gonna eventually get a Discord set up for my stream. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Well, never mind. I have some snacks still. Do you want some? Corn dog and onion rings. Are you hungry? No, you're not hungry. But no, you might be hungry. No, that's a full apple, so you're not hungry. I talked to Elena. But yeah, I have been moving my VODs over to YouTube so that they're available there if anybody ever wants to like rewatch them once they get taken down off of Twitch, because it only goes for like, oops. I forgot I gave her an apple last time. Are you mad at me now? Okay, good. Alright, you like green salad? Is your favorite? It's my favorite dish, period. As you eat a hot dog or a sandwich. I don't remember what that is. Sandwich. Alright, don't hug her. Trying to get her to ecstatic, but that is so freaking hard. But yeah. I have been... Oh, I also upload my clips to YouTube too. If you did want help setting up a Discord server, feel free to reach out. I've set up a few. I might take you up on that. I just haven't done it because, like, I don't have like a ton of followers, so I just haven't like felt the need to. But I probably should sooner rather than later. I do actively keep Discord up on my computer whenever I'm on it because my friends and I use it to message each other a good bit. So I could probably get around to doing it. I just also have a really bad habit of muting a whole bunch of Discord servers because I don't like getting a ton of notifications. I do the same thing with my phone. I have it on silent all the time. Because, like, sometimes, like, I just want to vibe and I don't want to constantly have my phone going off at me. Okay. Did we get to the treasure? Did I not go to the right coordinates? Is this not it? Did I misread it? 3469. Oh, maybe I reversed it. I reversed it. Okay, so 3469. That's why there's nothing here. Okay, well first then, we'll go here. If I can figure out, I think it's, okay, so 69. Trying to, okay, this goes smaller. So there's 34. Uh-oh. There's 69. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. You just have Discord muted universally, but seeing the red numbers is enough for me to notice messages. That's typically how it is for me. Like, I know I have a Discord message right now, because I can see that little red notification down at the bottom. I don't like seeing the notification at the bottom. It makes me crazy, because then I want to clear it out. I do the same thing with my email, like, on my phone. I try not to look at how many unread emails I have, because it's a problem. I had a brief issue where for whatever reason my email app on my phone was not working correctly, so then I wasn't able to check my emails and keep up on them, and now I've got like 9,000 unread emails, and I'm like, I don't even, your brain doesn't even comprehend your emails. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's one of the notifications that I'm like, we're just gonna shut this in a box and we're going to pretend it doesn't exist. And if I happen to know that I should be receiving an email, then I will just search for it up at the top and not have to go scrolling through. Because I don't want to do it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm bad at checking my emails. I'm pretty good at keeping up on like my phone, like whenever I get text messages, and I'm pretty good at keeping up on Discord. Because like I said, I have Discord open up. Yeah, because I have my Discord open all the time on my computer.
I send you messages and you don't see them.
Well, that's because sometimes, like, I have it open and then it says that I've read it, and then I don't realize that it's actually new. That's typically what's happened. Ah! There we go. And we'll do that one. Stella! You all done there? Yes. Alright, see you later. Good at Discord, DMs, Facebook, or other DMs. Maybe I should set up a Facebook page at some point. But I know a lot of people anymore have moved away from Facebook and they've gone to like other social media sites. Oh, Sam. Even your own. Awful at checking servers. Yeah, I'm real bad. I'm in like, I want to say 15 to 20 servers. And I have like all of them muted. Even the ones that I have set up with my friends for like making group plans. Because like every so often like people will just go nuts and then there'll be long conversations in there and then I'm like, oh my god, now I have like a million different like messages to read through and I don't like it. Same goes for text messages actually. I will a lot of times mute like group chats because like I just want to talk about what the group chat is for typically. And I don't want to get a bunch of extra messages. And it's not like an every time thing, but it's an a lot of the time thing. Back when I worked overnights, or at least second shift, I got put in this group chat, and it was for making plans for something, and I don't remember what it was. But, like, there's a point where I was at work, and my phone was blowing up, because everybody else in the group chat was off work, but I wasn't, and so my phone was blowing up, and my phone was dying, and I was like, I need peace and quiet. Can we please just talk about what the group chat is for in the group chat? You have a Facebook page, but you only use it for keeping in touch with your boomer parents and for keeping up with friends, because all your other socials are for streaming. I don't want people to know IRL though if I'm not gaming socials. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at with it. Like, that's why I've got like my YouTube set up, but like I haven't made like a Facebook page or anything, or an Instagram, or like any of those others, or Twitter. Maybe I should make a Twitter. Because I know there's a lot of people who will like send out a tweet before they start streaming. I just don't really like Twitter's usual layout.
Still.
Oh, meanwhile, hi, Key Cat. Oh my goodness, you sleeping so peacefully. Twitter is a dark and terrible place. You recommend Blue Sky over Twitter or Threads? I keep seeing ads for Threads on my Facebook, and it's really frustrating. Because it'll have like just enough of a post to pique my interest, and I'll be like, oh, I want to see how this ends, and then I wind up clicking on it, and it's like, make a Threads account, and I'm like, I just want to read what the post said.
If you're gonna do something that's Twitter adjacent, you should probably just do Twitter. But I just wouldn't recommend putting any of those.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I know Threads is owned by Meta, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like their other
Threads
platform.
Facebook, Twitter. Blue Sky is Twitter for everybody who hates Twitter and then Twitter is now X, but still just Twitter because nobody cares.
Good haul, student. You made good on your promise to find these valuables. I know these bring back memories. Your ring from a past marriage. Those coins. From your brother, you say. You need to stop thinking of such things. Your past will always bring you shame. Your past will bring you down. Your heart needs to guide you forward. I need you to do something hard. Perhaps impossible in your current state. I need one of those valuables. Take your time to decide. Then you can give it to me. I'm gonna give you the ring, I think. That's the one I typically give.
Who's stealing from you?
She's not stealing, she's trying to help me let go of, like, my past, because she says it's holding me back, I think. BRB just gonna make a cuppa. That must have been hard. Such is life. You live. You lose.
So good.
Were you expecting something in return? I will let you have some time for yourself now, student. Yeah, Elena's an odd duck. Elena's an odd duck. Still don't like her. And now my headphones are beeping at me because I'm gonna die. Hope you let go too. Just give me this expensive ring. Yeah, right? Just give me your ring or the coin collection your brother gave you, which could also have a good bit of value. What was I doing? I have an improvement, I think, somewhere. I already built that. I almost want to improve her house just to spite her, but I will wait till after she leaves to do it. I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh, I need to build Jackie's house. What do I need for that? Oh, I have it! Okay. Oh, of course it's got a friggin'... It's got weird dimensions. Where do I want to move that? Am I gonna have to rearrange this again? I just rearranged my boat not even that long ago. Alright, let's move this. Alright, I think might be able to wiggle it. Oh, come on. Of course. And then the guest room is too wide. How much? How too wide is it? Is it 1 or 2 squares? Oh, we might be able to finagle this. Hold on. Because I left a gap at the edge of the boat. Move that over there. And now it fits perfectly. There we go. Yeah, not the best layout I've ever had but pretty close. Maybe I could move Bucks, actually, because we're gonna do this. Okay, put you like that. Put you in this little space. We'll leave Buck's house like right here. I don't think the smithy could fit in this little bit. No. It can fit like right there though. Yeah, no, that part always annoys me, where she's just like, I need you to let go of your past. Now give me, like, your wedding ring or that coin collection. And, like, I actually have a coin collection that my dad gave me. So, I definitely, and, you know, I've got a wedding ring, too. But, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think she should be able to dictate that I give her something in order to let go, because I don't think that that's what you need. It's part of fulfilling her quest line. I don't think she'll leave until you do it.
Well, that's a her problem, then, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's also a me problem, because then if she doesn't leave my boat, then I have to keep interacting with her, because she'll get hungry and stuff. And in Elena's case, she's always one of the spirits that I want off of my boat as quickly as possible. It is kind of funny to me that, like, so Bruce and Mickey will bring, like, the mood on the boat down, but Elena, despite being so harsh and, like, rude, does not. And it feels like she definitely should bring the mood on the boat down. But typically, by the time you have, like, Elena, it's pretty late game. So there aren't a lot of people on the boat anyway. Ooh, and I've got to go to the archive room because I haven't looked at the treasure map. Alright. Right here. Okay. Portland chart number 2. Okay. That again looks like the icy border, but I could be wrong. And then it's like a double-ish looking island. Let me see if I can find that. Because yeah, I do want to move through the Looter's Literary Review. Okay, let's look. Is there anything remotely like that? I don't think so. Maybe it's just a border between an area. Tea has been acquired. I like tea, but I know that you would not like the way I like my tea. I will put it like that. Where is that? Don't tell me that map is rotated. That can't be right. Ooh, maybe it's like this? It's like a double island, but it's kind of like this. You like British tea? Yeah, and I very much like make tea how a lot of Americans make tea, where I have tea bags in a pitcher, typically cold brew, and then I put a whole bunch of sugar in, and then I just drink it cold. I don't hate hot tea though. I actually don't hate hot tea. Where is this freaking island? Oh, I think I've had trouble with this one in the past, and then I had to Google it. I told you you would like how I like my tea.
She makes southern tea first.
Where is this island? It's like a double... Maybe it's this one? Maybe not. Let's go right here. I don't think this is the correct spot. We're going to look. Cold, but not like iced tea. No, I don't typically like ice in my drinks. I know a lot of people do, but I do not like ice in my drinks if I can help it. And in a pitcher? Yeah. Yeah, in a pitcher.
It's just bad southern tea.
It is. It's bad. It's bad Southern tea. I will say though that I don't like to buy it out of a gallon with it in a gallon jug at the store there. I do not typically have that sort of tea. I don't like it. I prefer to at least make it myself. How do you make it, like in a kettle? No. We have tea bags. Oops. Accidentally hit the trigger. So we have tea bags that have like a string on them. You can buy tea. Yeah, we can buy tea in jugs here. Like in gallon jugs. We have a so Arizona tea, which they might sell over there. It's like green tea. They have like
They have all kinds of
they have all sorts of tea, but like yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, you can buy it in like gallon jugs here. There's a chicken place.
I'm gonna go get the tea.
You're gonna go get the tea. There's a chicken place near here that has like tea as like a drink option there, but they sell it in gallon jugs as well. So you can buy gallon jugs of tea from like at least one chicken place here, and then at our grocery stores here you can find like gallon jugs of tea on the shelf. Oh, we got an ad break. It's in the door! Whoop. Oh, here's Elena. You just heard about... Gotten an ad, you just heard about gallon jugs. Okay, hold on. Let's... Should only be 60 seconds, so... We will... Alright. Here he comes. There we go. Ta-da! This is Arizona green tea. And I think this is a gallon. Yeah, this is a gallon. America be wildin'. Yay! My husband picked this up because he likes Arizona tea, and so he didn't want like to just buy like a whole bunch of the cans or whatever, so he just picked this up. And yeah, a lot of places will sell their tea in gallon jugs like this. Do you want to smell it? Does it smell okay? And yeah. So yeah, you can buy it in a gallon jug, or they sell like tea bags at the store that like you can leave to steep in the water.
Yeah,
Or
they've got tea bags.
or boil.
It is.
But we'll often do it with like cold water, or like the southern way to do it is what, warm water in the sun?
No, 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 no.
Make sun tea?
That's not what we're doing. No,
You're not doing it?
No, that's not. No, that's sun tea.
Uh-huh.
That's not. Okay. Let me break it down for you guys because my wife doesn't know. So if you're in the south and you're making tea, it breaks down like this. Okay. First of all, you're gonna take your tea bags, which is it's black tea.
Yeah, it's black tea.
Okay. Now you're gonna take a couple tea bags of black tea. You're gonna set that aside. What you're gonna do is you aren't gonna use cold water. You are gonna boil water and make black tea. You can use a kettle for this part, but we're making a jug of it, so really we're gonna be doing this in a pot. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, in one pot, one is going to make the black tea as one makes tea in a typical sense. In the other pot, you're going to take, and this is critical, you're going to take your sugar, which is going to be like, prep yourself, at least 1.5 cups of sugar. Okay? Maybe 2 cups of sugar.
I think 2 cups is honestly solid for a pitcher of tea.
That's not the question. I'll call them back. Anyway, what the critical mass here is that once you have your black tea base, you will then take the sugar in another pot with water, a little bit of water and sugar, and then you're going to melt that sugar down into a simple syrup. Now, once that sugar becomes a simple syrup, you will take the hot tea and mix it with 1.5 cups to 2 cups of your sugar / realistically almost simple syrup, and then you will merge and stir them together, at which time that they're fully combined, you will then add ice cubes and stick it in the fucking fridge till it gets cold.
Mm-hmm.
Are we on the same page?
See, he says 1.5 cups all in caps, and then 2 cups. Okay, but that's not for 1 mug of tea.
No,
No.
that's for like a pitcher of
No,
tea.
we basically like to make it in bulk. We don't make like a mug of tea at a time, or
Yeah,
even just a kettle at a
that amount
time.
of sugar is for like a pitcher,
Yeah.
like your standard pitcher.
Yeah, syrup as in you turn like the sugar, you mix it with some water to make it into a syrup, and then you mix it in with the steeped tea,
But in
basically.
order for the sugar and the tea to really become one, which is very important, you have to melt down the sugar first, at least partially.
Yeah.
If you're just dumping sugar in your tea, you're going to have granules, and it doesn't merge as well with the tea.
Yeah.
There's an art form to this.
he's southern, he's from Florida. I'm from the Midwest.
Although
So
my voice may confuse you because my father's from New Jersey, it's a long story.
and your mother's from
And
Brooklyn?
my mother's from New York, and I
New
spent
York.
my formative years in the South.
Yeah.
So, do what you will with that. The point is that I learned a thing or two.
Cody. Oh, hi, Cody. You just got home. Krem was not happy. Oh, did you have to work today?
No, he was insane.
Oh, that's right. No, you were in St. Louis. That's right. Okay. Poor Krem, that little baby. Sam says, okay, that doesn't sound too bad, but we don't melt the sugar down. We just lump the sugar in.
Which is fine because
Yeah.
your tea is hot.
Yeah, your tea is hot.
The only reason that I interjected is because one does not add the sugar to cold tea.
Cat
This
is
does not
actively
properly
being a menace
merge
over here.
the two. Ideally, you make it into a simple syrup and inject it into a hot tea.
Well, and it works for the type of tea that Sam is making because I imagine you probably have like little sugar cubes as well that make it even easier to just get it into the cup and get the exact right amount.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just clarifying the way that Southern style tea is made.
Sounds like you're adding a lot of steps for no reason. No, it's to make a lot of it at once, so then you don't have to make it like multiple times.
It's also
save it for later.
It's like 3 steps. To clarify, it's like 3 steps.
Sometimes
you boil
we use
the water
cubes.
with the tea. You boil a little bit of water on the side. Then you melt down some sugar.
Leave my chair alone,
merge
cat.
the two. It's really all there is to it. You just gotta do it with the right amounts of sugar, and you gotta let the sugar become a liquid form before you merge it with the tea in order to get the best result.
But the point of tea is to have it hot. So
Not over here.
not over here. Over here there are plenty of people who have hot tea and prefer hot tea, but there's a very good portion of the population that likes it cold.
Down in the southern portion, we use tea as a refresher.
You are on real menace hours with my chair today, and I need you to stop.
So,
Being a naughty
if
cat.
you're down in the southern United States, tea is used as a cool-off drink, not as a hot drink.
Yeah. Because it gets pretty hot over here, so like it's very common to like come in after working out in the sun all day and then
Get a hot
yeah,
cool
just
glass
get
of
a
tea.
cold glass of tea and cool off, and you know it's got sugar in it, and a lot of times it's got caffeine in it. Cody says he'll be over in like an hour.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, here tea is a lot of times like a cool off drink, but like I have coworkers who have like a kettle at home and they make themselves hot tea, like especially before bed. Get away from my chair.
But yeah, to be fair, plenty of Americans do make
To
typical
sleep.
hot tea.
Yeah, there are a lot of them. Like I've made hot tea before.
Yeah,
like
we
I don't
still
hate it.
make it. It's
Yeah.
just that kind of tea is for refreshment.
Yeah.
And it's typical in the South where it gets hot. Like, it still gets hot here. For context, since you're in Europe, the other day it was over 100 degrees here, so it was like 37 degrees Celsius.
Something
roughly.
like that.
It was like 37 C,
Yeah.
38 C.
Yeah, it was something like that in Celsius.
We get in the triple digits over here.
You menace. I got you a little playmate, and you keep hissing at that poor little kitten and being mean to that little kitten, and he just wants to be friends with you.
Got home and Crimmy was basically screaming, "Aw, Cody. Poor little baby." What time did you leave for the con yesterday?
He left Friday.
Oh, he gave a whole bunch of uh subscriptions? Subscriptions. Yes. Cody, you're such a butt. Thank you. I appreciate it. You left Friday. Oh.
He's fine.
Oh.
The cat will survive.
Little Crim.
Well, yeah, but Krim is just a baby. He's only like 2 to 3 months old. He needs, companionship.
Don't
No
mind
more
me,
ads
I'm a
interrupting our
monster.
conversations. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Cody. It's appreciated. You're probably the biggest benefactor of the sub, not the sub, the stream.
He's the biggest benefactor of my stream too.
He's the biggest benefactor. You don't have a load of heat waves the past month. Yeah, I've heard that you have, and we're under a heat advisory here until I think Tuesday, I think is what it was. So it's been like boiling here, and then we have a hole in our ceiling actually. So like the heat from the attic is coming into the house and making the house hotter than like it should be, which is unfortunate.
It's against the law.
It's against the law. We're getting the hole fixed. We're just waiting for the company that accidentally put the hole to fix the hole. Just call me the executive producer. It's been so weird. Do y'all not normally get that hot this time of year?
No.
I mean, July is a pretty hot month unless you're in the southern hemisphere, in which case it's winter.
No. I know
Oh my.
it's hot and
Hype train success. I need to maybe adjust the volume on that one. That one is fairly loud actually for that sound effect. I have another teaching for you. When you're tough enough to not be broken, I need you to take me to the Everdor. You are equipped to do so now. We don't need to say more till we get there. Peace. Quiet. That is good practice. It starts now. Ugh. Hello? Are you just... You've got the crackhead energy going right now, and I need you to stop it. Thank you.
She's not gonna stop.
I know she's not gonna stop. I can dream. Okay, don't hug, don't hug, don't hug. Okay, there's Jackie. No, generally not that hot, maybe 25 to 30 degrees
Yeah.
at its hottest.
That's
Cato! Yeah, that is Valeria, if you can see her right now over my shoulder. She will frequently, I don't know if you've seen me like reaching my arm back around my chair to try to get her because she keeps trying to claw the back of my chair. She's been doing that for most of the stream today.
yeah. I should leave.
She's on
Your-
Menace
your
hours.
stream doesn't need my consistent energy.
You actually did it, and it's very. Yeah, well, it's pretty much exactly what I asked for, right? I guess I just didn't expect it all to be so drab. Not that I mind. You should see some of the places I've lived. In comparison, this looks like a 5-star hotel, but like more boring. But in a good way. Boring like meditation or reading. Zen? Is that a word? Anyway, thanks a bunch. I'll be able to assist you much better with this little on-call room. Okay. I feel like somebody else wanted my attention, but I could be wrong. Ooh, the honey is done. Let's look at that. Cody, anyway, what's this about you getting another kitten? Yeah, we got
It's her fault, Cody.
another kitten.
It's her fault.
Anyway, don't you need to put the cursed tea pitcher back in the fridge?
No, it stays good for a long time.
Yeah, it stays good for a while.
Plus, I'm gonna drink it. Give me the pitcher.
Oh, you're just gonna drink it? Yeah, just for your reference, Sam, the expiration date on this is the 16th of June 2027. As long as it's stored properly.
I'm thirsty, Sam.
Oh, hi, Cat! Thank you for the lurk! Cody says, how is it my fault? No, Cody, he was saying that it's my fault that we have another cat. Oh, he is. He's actively chugging it right now.
Yeah. What, you think I brought it out for looks?
Oh, there's a hype chest. Okay, I'm gonna click on that and it's going to, cause the game to close out, so hold on. We're gonna open the hype chest. And we'll do that. There we go.
I apologize if I'm offending British sensibilities.
The fact that you're sitting in your chair shirtless, just like downing it like this.
Look, this is why I haven't been on camera, okay? I'm not sexy enough to be on camera.
What is your husband's name? Well, if you want to find him on Twitch, his name on Twitch is Tychondrius58. He hasn't streamed
In a week
for,
or two.
I think, a couple of weeks, something like that. All this time, and I never asked.
Yeah, no, it's no, we'll be back. I've been trying to wait for the construction to get done in the house.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
the ceiling fix.
Mm-hmm.
Chug, chug, chug. He's actively doing that right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm a man of culture. I like green tea.
I want to like green tea a little bit more.
You want to give it a try?
No, I'm good. I'm not a huge green tea
But
person.
it has ginseng and honey.
I definitely prefer black tea.
Look at this tea box. It's a classy broad.
I was gonna do a drinking song I learned at uni, but I needed a name I could use. Green tea on its own I hate. But you like it mixed in with other stuff then?
Well, to be fair, green tea is also a
It needs-
spectrum, I feel like.
Honey or lemonade for me. Okay,
Honey is, yeah.
hold on. Your definition of lemonade is way different than my definition of lemonade.
Wait, is it?
What is lemonade to you? Because lemonade over here is typically lemon juice, water, and sugar mixed together to make lemonade.
And if you mix lemonade with tea, you get what we call an Arnold Palmer.
He says, oh dear. Oh yeah, and if you mix lemonade with tea, it's an Arnold Palmer,
Mm-hmm.
which is a
named
drink.
after a golfer.
Yeah, named after a golfer. He says, oh dear.
That's right.
Sam is learning all of the cultural differences today between America and the
Now,
UK.
prepare yourself for another tea ramble because I don't want to confuse you. If you ever come to America and you want to try an Arnold Palmer, it's critical that you understand that an Arnold Palmer is that aforementioned black sweet tea that I was talking about, i.e. the southern tea, mixed with lemonade. Some godless heathens think it's okay to mix unsweetened bitter black tea with lemonade, and this is not correct. An Arnold Palmer is sweet tea with lemonade. The purpose of it is that the sweet tea counterbalances the bitterness of the lemonade.
Yeah.
If you commit the audacious sin of assuming that black tea goes with lemonade without sugar, you should be flogged and taken out of the city. But I digress.
Okay. Cody says British lemonade is basically Sprite, or so I've heard. But
Wait, Sprite is amazing in tea.
that's what Cody says, and I think that's what my understanding is as well.
Well, in that case, Sprite is amazing in tea.
Let's see. Wildlife Sam. Okay, so Sam says, funnily enough, I've found a Reddit post with that exact title. That British lemonade is basically Sprite. Yeah, so
Interesting.
is it carbonated for you? Is it Sprite over there? Because yeah, I think Europe actually in general has a way different definition of what lemonade is. So it's basically Sprite and green tea, and it's carbonated.
Okay, so Sprite and tea actually go together.
No, I was
They do.
trying to figure out what that might taste like. I'm very, I'm kind of tempted to try it. What the hell, Stella? I didn't do nothing wrong, all right? It was these gosh darn little psycho critters. They just lashed out at me. Bunch of lunatics. I'm caring for y'all, all right? You'd all be dead if I didn't care for you. I should just pump them all full of smoke and dump them off the boat. The
Okay,
little,
wait a minute. I
the
think we
gosh darn, the Jackie got stung by the
Oh,
bees.
okay.
The bees. Shit. Chat. I'm doing it again, aren't I? It's Daria all over again. They're just bees. They can't do anything wrong. And Daria, she's just Daria. I don't know why I get like that, Stella. Sometimes something happens. Anything. A big noise. Someone says something I don't like, or has got an attitude, or has a bad attitude, and it gets so overwhelming. It feels like I'm drowning, and I can't breathe, and I can't think. I just start seeing red, and then I barely remember what happened. I want to change, Stella. You gotta believe me, please. I don't know how. Thought I could do it by myself, but obviously yeah, I'm a chump. I know it. Jackie the loser. Don't think I haven't heard that one before. Can't do anything right. Always messing up. I need some time alone. I can't talk to you right now.
Jackie needs therapy.
Jackie actively needs therapy. That is the point of Jackie's character. Ooh. Healthy food, meat fried food. Let's give you your favorite food and try to cheer you up a little, because you're kind of sad right now. Chilaquiles! You're the best, Stellars.
Chilaquiles.
Chilaquiles. Yeah.
I like chilaquiles.
You like chilaquiles?
Yeah.
What are they? Glad to see you're not a square. Sprite is our main brand of lemonade. Okay, yeah, so it is like Sprite then.
That's fascinating.
I didn't know you didn't know that their definition of lemonade
Well,
is
I don't know
different than our
everything. I just
definition.
ramble like a moron at the internet sometimes.
Pretty sure everyone but Daffodil needs therapy. You know, you could be onto something there, Cody. Jackie definitely needs therapy, though. Like, actively needs it. I'm gonna get that honey. Thank you. Glad that I have a honey source on the boat now, finally. It takes a while to get Jackie onto the boat, which kind of stinks. Because it would be great if you could have honey earlier on in the game. Daffodil is a pure soul. Daffodil is a very pure soul. Look at how precious. And you can pet Daffodil. 10 out of 10. Any game where you can pet the animal,
No.
10 out of 10.
No.
My sincerest apologies for pestering you with such mundane requirements, but your humble servant feels the need for sustenance. I would gladly accept the smallest of scraps from your magnificent cooking skills. Anything, really. Oh, you are super hungry. Okay. I know I have margarita pizza in here somewhere. But they call it tomato pizza. There we go. A vision from Doruman itself. A slice of blood sauce, or what mortals call it, tomato pizza.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
Petting animals, 10 out of 10. Perfect
I thought
game.
She was about to be all about blood sausage. I was like, wow. That's
No, he calls it a blood slice or whatever. Oh, Cody, I don't know if you've seen it at all, but so Buck's, got a whole bunch of different, like, references on his little shelf. I don't have a way to zoom in, unfortunately. But he's got, Guts from Berserk. There's, like, a red dragon. He's got, 2 little Hobbit figurines. I'm pretty sure that might be the horse from the Neverending Story, but I'm not 100%.
Like this guy? What are we talking about?
Buck! The basilisk.
Oh, yo, me and Buck.
His
get
room
down.
has a whole bunch of different like fantasy references in it. That might be is that I'm trying to get the right. It's like the barbarian with the sword. Is it Conan? It's not Conan.
Wait, no, hold on now. You said a barbarian with a sword?
Yeah, and the pose is he's got like one leg up on a rock and he's holding
It's
the
Conan.
sword up. Is it Conan?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he is a Conan poster.
Dude, he sounds awesome.
Yeah, Buck's a big D&D nerd. Oh, and my monitor's being dumb. If I can get it to come back on. There we go. He is a D&D player. Yeah,
Anybody who
he
likes
makes
Berserk
D&D
can
references
be
all the
my
time.
friend.
Anybody who likes Berserk can be your friend.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of different like fantasy references in his room. Like, and he actively has a sword, a battle axe, a shield, and a bow hanging up on his wall. And then he's got like a chest plate
I feel personally today.
and a helmet. Oh, hi, kitty cat. Oh, Buck, you need to clean your room. You have a slice of pizza hanging out of your drawer, dude. That is not sanitary.
Only if you eat it.
Only if you eat it. Sam says Buck would be my friend too. Yeah, Buck is actively cool. Hey, Stella. We need to have a talk. I'm not doing good, Stella. Like, not at all. I know I act tough and all, but truth be told, I don't think I've ever been doing good. Shit. You know, you really do get on my nerves sometimes. Always so happy or caring, just sparkly. I don't know how you do it. I've seen those people you care for. I know them because I've cared for them too. And yeah, sure, some of them are nice and all, but most of them, pardon my language, they're assholes. Nitpicky, demanding, rude. But you, everything seems to just glide over you. Some old cuckoo yells at you because their pudding's the wrong color and you just smile, softly, gently, always. No, you do not need to be on top of my tower because you might disconnect my Wi-Fi. And then you magically fix the situation. You're always the first to arrive, the last to leave, and I've never heard you bad-mouthing a patient. As for me, I need help, Stella. Whenever I try to get better on my own, I just wind up sliding back in a dark place. And I'm just so sick of being angry all the time. I think it's time I stop kidding myself. I'm not a caretaker. I can't even take care of myself. So, you know, guess you have a new patient now. Sorry to be a burden like that. Not that I know of any other way to live. So, now that the hard thing's been said, my room, it's a little bare, don't you think? I want a fresh start, but I'm not sure a naked jail cell is the way to go. When I think of something, I'll ask you straight, no games. For the moment, though, could you give me, like, some posters or something? I can't stand the concrete walls anymore. I really need them covered up. I feel like I'm getting cabin fever in there. I'm almost at the make a girlfriend out of mashed potatoes point right now. Oh, Jackie. Want some honey? Ooh, yes, please. I harvested some honey. Take it. Oh, 4 honey. Heck yeah. Okay. Where am I going? Do I have a plan? Oh, yeah, I was trying to figure out where that frickin' bounty is, and I can't find that island. Oh, and I gotta take Ellen into the Everdor. Whoops. We're just gonna put safe mode on. We're gonna go right here. All my crops are done. There's more honey. Even though I don't have a lot of people on the boat, like, all of my different crops and things are keeping me busy. There we go. But yeah, no, Buck has a whole ton of Easter eggs in his room, which I found really cool once I noticed it. Because I think it took me 1 or 2 playthroughs before, like, I happened to, like, really look at the details in his room, and I went, oh my god, Buck is such a nerd. Not that that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
Because I myself am a nerd.
Yeah. Nerd.
I just found it funny. There we go. 2 and 3.
I'm not a nerd. I'm basically literate.
You're basically a what?
So I can't be a nerd. I'm basically literate.
You are not. You are not illiterate. What up? I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I never learned how to read.
I respect Jared.
You respect Jared.
At least he's honest about it. That takes
To make it all the way, if anything, it shows a failure of the educational system that he made it all the way to 19 and presumably the public school
He
system
probably dropped out.
and never learned how to read.
Nah, he probably dropped out.
You have to be a nerd, you have a cap shirt on. Yeah, that's fair. And it took me forever to find one that I liked because, like, I didn't want one that was white because, like, if it would stain too easily. So I wanted one that was blue if I could, or, like, maybe a black. But, like, the blue is, like, gonna be cooler in the summer, so... Yeah, Cap is, I think, one of my favorite Avengers. But, like, I haven't read the comics or anything. I am definitely Team Cap. Iron Man was in the wrong in that movie. And so I was on Cap's side. Iron Man was out of pocket. Sam says, heck yeah. Yeah. Team Cap is the correct way.
That is true.
Yep, hubby's on board. Like, I understand where Iron Man was coming from, but yeah. Yeah, Iron Man was on some shit. He was 100%. He was out of pocket. Not to mention endangering a minor. Yeah. To be fair, it's a minor with superpowers. If you want to, you know, try to defend it, like, you know, at least it's a minor with superpowers.
In the comics, after Peter sides with Tony over Registration Act, because they end up enacting the Superhero Registration Act.
Do they?
Yeah, and Spider-Man ends up siding with Tony.
Yeah.
And then the knock-on effect of that is that Aunt May almost gets killed by a sniper because now everybody knows who Peter Parker is. So the criminals start coming after his family, as you expect.
Uh-huh.
And then Peter Parker goes on a revenge quest. It's great.
See, this is why Iron Man was on some BS, man. Oh
Also,
man,
Cap
I can't.
dies.
No!
Yeah, in the comics.
No! Heinous. Unforgivable.
Yeah, he gets assassinated.
Oh, because his identity was. Although people knew who
No,
he
they
was
know,
because
they know
of
who
the.
Cap is, but like, yeah, he gets assassinated.
Alright, are you gonna go to your house, Elena? Or are we? Is that the one where he hunts Fisk down and nearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Spider-Man has rules, but not Peter Parker. Yeah.
Yep. Well, that's interesting.
Oh yeah.
That's an interesting way for him to, like, frame it, where, like, he. Like, yeah, Spider-Man has rules, but Peter Parker doesn't. We are here. I know I've been working hard lately. I hope you do understand. Everyone needs a little bit of discipline in their lives. For someone who takes others to the afterlife, you're holding on surprisingly well. I do have one last request for you. It won't be an easy one, considering what we've been talking about. Can you make the journey with me? Yes, thank you.
Yeah. It was because Wilson Fisk was responsible for orchestrating the assassination attempt on his aunt.
Which one was Fisk?
Fisk is Kingpin.
Oh! He's the big guy.
Yes. He's the big guy that was played by Vincent D'Onofrio in the Daredevil TV show, which is really good, by the way. Although Daredevil Born Again is not nearly as good, but the original 3 seasons on Netflix are good.
If Spidey stops joking, run. Yeah.
Yeah.
One last thing. So, you were my first student in this place. I don't think you deserve a passing grade. I won't hold it against myself, and neither should you. A lesson you should learn from this. If life is hard, you should not be hard to it. People have the ability to change. You have the ability to change. You can shape how you want to be. I know that this is sometimes a tradition, the passing of a legacy, a token at the end, an heirloom, something for you to remember my time here. I do not wish to give you one. However, I've prepared something greater. Tasks and requests from the great beyond that you will receive. A useless object will not make you think of me, but lessons will. Ugh. I enjoyed Born Again, but it doesn't feel the same as the original Daredevil show.
Nope. But the chemistry between Punisher and Daredevil in Born Again is top tier. I will say that. Their scenes together are very good.
Hopefully this will all be over soon. Let me think of something. Charlie Cox and Vincent D'Onofrio saved it. Oh yeah, and the guy who played Punisher. Okay. I'll just say it.
Actively.
I just want to say, truly, from teacher to student, I am proud. You did good work. I think I've seen a little bit of the original Daredevil show, but I didn't watch the whole thing.
Well, I'm sure you've seen the hallway scene with the microwave.
Yeah, I think you specifically showed me that scene, and it was so funny.
It's amazing.
That was amazing.
It's peak fiction.
John Bernthal, he was great.
Yeah, that's the guy who plays Punisher.
Yeah, that's what Sam's saying. Elena is being surprisingly quiet, or suspiciously quiet, maybe. I guess it makes sense that she's being pretty quiet. But yeah, I haven't seen all of the original Daredevil show. I probably should get around to watching it at some point.
That's worth it.
But yeah, I don't know that I'll watch the new one that they did.
You can pass on it.
I think you showed me a clip from it where he's talking to Punisher though.
Yes.
And yeah, we were both talking about how good that scene was. I've been thinking, when we get there, maybe, just maybe, we can hug. We'll see how I feel. See, but it feels like they removed the heart of the show in the first episode by removing Foggy and Karen. It wasn't the same without them.
Getting rid of Foggy and Karen was wild work.
The scene on the rooftop with Punisher? No, I think it's the scene where he's in like a warehouse with Punisher. Or like a locker room or something. The scene with the Punisher, where was that?
Yeah.
Was it in the locker room?
No, it's not a locker room.
Or a gym?
Yeah. But like, here, I'll pull it up. Oh god.
This is the only time I will let you. Come on. There you go, you old biddy. Is Daredevil chained up? No, he wasn't chained up. I don't remember exactly what the scene was. He's about to look it up, but
I know the scene you're talking about.
yeah, I think you sent it to me on Discord. If you wanna, well, we've sent each other a good number of videos.
Well, you send me constant things because I don't know, it's a hate thing or something.
No, it's because I love you and I want to show videos to you that I think you would like, or videos that made me laugh that I think you would like. That's why I send you videos. Yeah, not the scene you were thinking of. But yeah, he sent it to me, and then like both of us were like, that is like A+ television right there. It was amazing. Good writing. Oh, there goes my headset
It was
again.
the one of the few
My poor headset's dying. But I've got my controller in. Hopefully it can make it until around the time that I would typically end, and then we'll just cut out from there. Is a common love language for neurodivergent folks sending videos. It's called pebbling. Oh, like with penguins, where they give a pebble to the one that they want to mate with or whatever. Pebbling.
Did your chat just
Give you
call
pebbling.
autistic?
He might have. He says, yeah. Like with penguins. Yeah. You're my penguin. And give you pebbles. These shiny pebbles. While you eat the gummy nerds. Give me that.
There's your pebble.
You said ND. I know that means neurodivergent. Oh, Cody's here.
Crap, I was gonna take a shot.
That explains why Cody has been quiet in the chat. We're gonna go to the bus stop. Alright, I need to look at my quest list. Buck. Lily. Oh, the motivational posters. I forgot about that. Bet I need paper.
I'm not decent.
You grab me a soda.
No.
No! Oh, that's Elena's house. Where's... Right there. Bronze sheet, clear glass sheet. You mean I have to go to the smithy? I hate the smithy. Oh, wow, I am really low on glimpse.
What did I spend all my money on? Where'd all my money go? Oh, you've disturbed the cat. Where am I going? Okay, let's go anywhere and then move away from the bus stop to get away from the sound. I am not diagnosing you. No, that's true. That is true. The likelihood of you being a licensed psychologist, who is able to make those... I'm just gonna stare in your window like an ineffectual Michael Myers. Cody, my window is right, yeah. It is right by the driveway. I saw you pull in, and I'm pretty sure you can hear me right now because I see your phone in your hand. Thank you. Oops. And there goes the monitor again. Come on. Otherwise it's gonna... There we go. But I am autistic ADHD, and when I vibe with people, there is something there. Yeah, we've had suspicions that I might be, but I've never been diagnosed. So, you know, that's a thing. Plus, it's expensive. It's expensive to get diagnosed. That's an hard one, Captain. But don't you mind that. A parrot told me a secret that might help. Straight from misty woods to a hidden sanctuary, there be a wreck. I swear on me old shiny leg. It's probably tough to diagnose me as. Yeah, well, with our medical insurance system being the way it is, it's hard to get anything like that done. I think I was talking to someone and they're like, it's going to be like multiple hundreds of dollars. Cody, if you still have the stream up, listen, the front door is locked and he's putting a shirt on, but he'll be right out. Get the honey. There we go. Okay. Oh, right. Buck, please give me a hint. I don't know where this island is that you're referencing in the map. I can't figure it out. Oh, right. I should get that Spiritfarer. Even though, like, honestly, this late in the game, you don't need as many at all. Yeah, I think Elena's might be... an olive, not olive. Cypress? Eucalyptus. Hold on. Where's my inventory bed? Cypress. A rough piece of cypress. And then Beverly's is an anemone. Gustav's is a poppy. Fennel. Bruce's is fennel. I think fennel is also used in cooking, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. The suspicion is because I'm diagnosed and you are very similar to me. Both you and your husband are indie. Don't say that where he can hear it.
What?
Sam's out here saying both you and your husband are indie, neurodivergent.
Excuse me? No, I do have ADHD.
Oh my god!
As good as you're gonna get.
Oh.
Don't you label me.
But he says again, I am not diagnosing you. Oh my god! Cody got me a poster. Oh. You've disrupted my monitor.
I know, I'm sorry.
You're shaking the desk.
I'll fix it.
It's making the monitor mad.
I fixed it.
It's a Delicious in Dungeon poster.
It's dungeon matchy.
Yeah. If you've never seen Delicious in Dungeon, you should definitely watch it.
I just thought I'd come say hi since I have a shirt on.
Oh, a sticker! Oh, the sticker was for me.
I'm gonna go now, though. Yeah. Bye, guys.
Oh my goodness! It's a little me. Whooper. Whooper Whopper. It's a Whooper Whopper. Cool poster.
It's okay. Don't worry about getting me anything. I got this one for Brandon.
Oh, that's sick!
That's pretty cool. That one's for Ben. Oh,
Nice.
that's cute, too.
Wait, I want to see you down with the tea.
Yeah, that one's cool.
What? Oh, Sam says he wants to see you down the tea.
Hey, me. I'm not your kid. I'm for free.
You can create an OnlyFans Sam's account, but people just pay to watch you down like a
it's
gallon
my
of
only
tea.
Sam's account.
Only
it's
Sam's?
Just for me and Sam.
Just for you and Sam.
That's right.
Only Sam's account. Just to see him like chug the tea
I'll chug it all for you.
like a degenerate.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. What was I doing? I've lost the plot. Right. Where did Buck go? I need Buck to give me a hint because I can't figure out where this island is.
That man is gonna fall off that ladder. Probably.
I heard Lapras.
Oh,
It's that one.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to show it off to your chat, that's
Cody got this. It's not for me, but which man's gonna fall off? Is it the one with the quill?
Yeah. Look, he's barely. He looks like he's barely hanging on.
It looks like he's on one of the spikes,
Yeah, I
so
know, I'm
he's
saying
fine.
That's not.
But yeah.
That's not safe.
This is another poster that he got. Yeah, he's on the Lapras. It's the Crossing the Rubicon painting, but in Pokemon
Not
form.
The Rubicon,
Or the Delaware. Yeah.
Delaware.
Yeah.
Crossing the Rubicon is a Caesar thing.
It is, but it's also an expression. And I believe that's what the painting is actually titled. He was crossing the Delaware, but it was called Crossing the Rubicon. I might be misremembering or mixing it up, but yeah. Isn't that when we went over, like, in the dead of the night, and then we attacked the British? On Christmas Eve?
You're gonna traumatize Sam.
We are gonna traumatize Sam.
Of what we did to his innocent painting.
There's a Braviary, but are there any other Pokemon? The Lapras, the Braviary.
It's a Lapras, Braviary, I saw a third one on there.
I think there was at least a third. Plusleminen and Smeargle?
Yeah.
And Smeargle.
And then you have John Hancock.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Is that why he has the quill? Oh, and an Eevee. Yeah, no. Washington crossed the Delaware River in the dead of night on Christmas Eve to, do a sneaky on the British while we were. Is that a Yoshi? It's a Yoshi with a Sith lightsaber. Because he would. It's the dark. Yes, the dark side of the Force is a path to. Was it abilities many find unnatural? Cries in British. Well, if y'all hadn't taxed us like that, we might have, we might still be.
It was about representation.
Yeah,
It
no
wasn't
taxation
even about
without
the tax.
representation.
That's right.
You
They
were-
always say it was no. Listen, it wasn't about the tax.
It was kind of about that.
No, the tax was just the catalyst.
Yeah.
The breaking point.
It was the breaking point.
representation issue.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing, is that the colonies didn't feel like they had a voice, and they were just having to deal with whatever the British said they were going to do.
Yeah.
Which pissed them off.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm not here to get into Revolutionary War discussions with somebody from across the pond, because I think we're going to have a very different perception.
I don't think they teach the Revolutionary War really over there.
No, I don't think so. We definitely don't.
Yeah, well, yeah, we do because it's a major part of our history and the foundation of the country. But for them, like, y'all have lost a lot of territories over the last 100 or so years. Good, you better watch your back.
Oh yeah. Hey, listen, you got lucky in the War of 1812. We got more stuff since then. They did beat us in the War of 1812. Let's be real. Yeah. But like, you
Yeah,
get
that's
that.
fair.
That's a W for the British. To be fair.
Is that the one where the White House got burned down?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They
How
basically-
dare you, Sam,
Yeah, they
burn down our White House?
That's right. They came in, they pissed on our lawn because they could, and then they left. I think they're also fighting Canadians. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I think Canada was
It
involved.
doesn't matter. They actively kicked our ass.
No, I know, but it's like
You really only learn about World War II? You don't learn about, like, World War One?
Yeah, we teach all the fun wars.
Says you don't need it.
We learned about the French and Indian War.
Oh, yeah.
The Revolutionary War. Basically anything that's deemed important enough, really.
How on earth You really only teach World War II, but not World War One. But you guys were like severely involved in World War One, and then we came in at the end, and then like, then the war ended, then World War II happened, and you guys were like right there at the beginning. Oh, you learn about both, but only the world wars, really, TBH. You don't learn like about the Norman invasion or like.
All the spices you guys took?
Yeah, all the spices. You know, like the colonization of India. Like, there's a whole bunch of different events that you all could teach in
sure
your
they do
history
at the
because
collegiate
the
level.
British Empire has gone on for like so long, and y'all were a British or not a British, a Roman colony at one point. The Romans came in there, and it because London was
Anyway,
Londinium.
that only exists because Mega fucking makes me mad, so I made one. Look at him go, he's a donut.
It's interesting how different so you learn about the Romans, Normans killed Saxons in the World Wars.
Because I've seen art of the same design.
Do you do anything with like the
About
Victorian
the actual design?
like period?
Yeah, well, no, I can't.
I think during the Victorian period over here is kind of when the Wild West
It's like,
was
I
happening, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm remembering it correctly.
Sure, but there's so many ways
I'm
to
a little
do
fuzzy
things.
on the years.
So I just, like, I was gonna crap out like
A
5
lot of
or 6
school
days.
curriculums over
I did this in,
here
like, half an hour, just
kind of
seeing
gloss
that
over the
kind
Wild
of
West.
filled me with
They
rage.
basically
And
move
I was like,
from
I have a problem with the head wings being big, but I have a
what is
problem
it?
with the way that they lay across
We
the
get
head
to
wings.
the Revolutionary War,
For alligator.
and then
I
like
don't
the
have
War of
much of a problem.
1812,
No, I love it.
and then we kind of gloss over
Yeah, no, like Brandon hates it, and I don't think
the
Brandon
Wild
likes it.
West because of our
I will
treatment
say,
of the
I don't
Native
like
Americans, and then we
alligator
skip
and
ahead to
Brandon
like World War One, then we do World War Two, and then a lot of times we'll do Korea and Vietnam,
Yeah,
and
I
that's about
basically
where
just
we'll usually
crapped
end.
that out because I was like, it's not that hard.
Basically anything
me,
British
I
history that
think
makes
that
us
looks
look
better
good.
than
Yeah. So
I
yeah,
really didn't like that
don't
very
mind any of those bits where we fought with the colonies and then they got their independence. You don't teach that because like that doesn't make you look good.
You know, if we're going to talk about not teaching things, we don't cover a lot about how we did dirty the Native Americans.
I literally was just saying that. I was
Yeah.
like, we kind of do like the Revolutionary War and the War of 1812, and then we kind of skip over the whole Wild West period, and then we'll do like the Civil War, and then we'll go to like World War One, World War Two, maybe Korea, maybe Vietnam, and then like that's about as far as we'll go. I didn't really know much about Britain's history with America until watching Hamilton.
I feel like that's not the best way to learn about
Yeah, that
this.
might not be the best way to learn about American history. It's one way to learn about American history. But it very much like makes me think of that meme with Scarlet Witch and Thanos where like she's like, you took everything from me, and Thanos is like, I don't even know who you are. And so like we're Scarlet Witch and you guys are Thanos. And it made you research more. Well, that's always good.
And then we've got, but the one that's taking me forever right now is this one.
But yeah, and yeah, we learn a good bit about like history in other parts of the world. Like, I took multiple classes in high school where like we learned about like the Babylonians and like the Sumerians. We learned about like, you know, India, like the Ottoman Empire. We learned about that.
Yeah, I'm busy working on this one. This one's taking me
So
fucking ever.
we get taught like a pretty broad version of history, as long as you know you're in a fairly good school district with good funding.
So,
There we go.
anyway.
Oh, this needs adjusted down like this. Oops, not like that. There we go. Now I can swap this one out. Oops, too far. Too far. I flew too close to the sun. This one's done. Yep. I don't remember what I put in that other one. We're just gonna go with rice. There we go. Yeah, no, America's only, what are we now, 250 almost? We're almost 250 years old. But yeah, Britain
Britain is way older.
Yeah.
So it's a little surprising
But at
that
least you had fun. You got
you
some
all
photos.
don't cover more in your history classes. Although I guess because you have a longer history, you have to be a little bit more selective about what you
Yeah,
do
it's a
teach.
good post.
We only have 250-ish years to go over.
Yep. Dungeon next sheet.
That's mine. That's my delicious and done. Oh, you're gonna lose my Whooper sticker. Man.
Yeah, I thought.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it like this? Is
I
it
feel
the
like
same
this is
order?
actually a pretty good stopping point.
They're all from the
Oh,
same
I gotta
place.
read one of Elena's letters. I don't want to do it. Oh, and I need to make his... That's okay. We'll do that next time, I think. I feel like we're at a pretty good stopping point. I'm not gonna lie.
Commissions are expensive, but like prints aren't.
Am
too
I
bad.
at a...
'Cause,
No, I'm
you know,
not.
you make the art and then you just print the bitch out.
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, you all have like a ton more history, so then you probably have to be way more selective, and it probably makes the most sense to just
Yeah,
do
pretty much.
kind of the most recent
Three for 50 is
events. There we go. Well, since my headphones are dying, and this is around the time that I usually stop anyway, I feel like we've gotten to a good stopping point. So what I am going to do, if I can, there we go. Alright, we were at 82% when we started. Let's see what we're at now. 90. Only 8%? I felt like we did a lot. So I don't want my headphones to die. So I'm going to take out my controller here so that I can try to charge my headphones so that it doesn't die and then y'all can't hear what I'm saying at all. I feel like we had a pretty productive day, even though we only got 8% of the quests completed today. Is it in? Okay. Let's see if we can find someone to raid out, and I'm gonna dismiss that ad. I'm gonna snooze it.
Yeah, I'm just.
There we go.
Comic booky stuff.
There we go.
I didn't like Ultron very much, but we tried. I think it looks
There we
decent,
go.
but,
Okay.
and then but,
Cat?
This is the one that I'm actually like.
Why don't we
But we'll get there eventually.
find someone who's also streaming Spiritfarer to switch off to?
I did the Nightwing first because I wanted to do more advanced
G733.
posing.
Logitech
And then I
C722.
said,
Oh, that's
throw
allowed. There you go.
Batman there. So I just took an ink blob and slapped it on there. And
Do you remember what kind of headset this is? He's asking if it's a G720 or 33.
I don't think it's a G33, but it's been too long since I bought it.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. Me, I don't technically need to hear right now.
I don't. That one.
I don't see a number on there, just the G. Would that pop up under like the head, like the devices?
I might.
G535
Okay.
is what it says. I think you had similar ones before and they weren't the best for battery. Yeah, I forgot. Usually I have them charging overnight so then it's ready the next morning, but last night I was not paying attention and I forgot to plug them in to charge before I went to bed. So that's why they're kind of dying, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can find someone else who's playing Spiritfarer. Maybe someone who's a little earlier in it, or I think there's a couple people that I follow who stream it as well that might be on right now. That is Russian. I kind of doubt that the people in my chat right now speak Russian. I'm just gonna make a wild guess.
Your chance accused me of being neurodivergent and extremely offended by this Snapchat. I ain't got the tins.
Oh, I've rated out to him before. I like him. We're gonna raid out to NR Valak. I've rated out to him last time as well, I think. So we're gonna go raid out. Thank you for da. Thank you for sticking around. Feel free to raid and run, but we're gonna raid out to NR Valak, and I will be back next Saturday, 10 a.m. as per usual, but we're going to be playing Paper Trail because we finished our Saturday game, which was Bugsnax. We just finished Bugsnax, so. Okay, let me see if I can get it to go.
Yeah. It looked interesting.
It's interesting that it says I used that chat command.
Was there really?
Okay, right now. There we go.